Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream on this wonderful Thursday. Nilmi, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back. I'm doing good today. How are you? Also, DJW, thank you for the 38 months during the starting soon screen. Welcome, everybody. Scatters or assembles in chat. Today is going to be a chill stream. We've got some new cards to react to, and then we're going to play some of the time travel in Master Duel. I'm really looking forward to it. They've selected another fun period of Yu-Gi-Oh! At least I think so. I gotta look into it what exactly the format is, because they usually use the OCG ban list from the time, which is a little bit different than what we had in the TCG at the time. So I'm gonna have to look into it a little bit, but you know, it's gonna be a good day. We can play some ranked, or like it's not ranked, but like we can play against random people in the duel trial, but we can also at some point do some viewer games if you guys want to. If you have crafted decks for the format, we can play some we can open a duel room. But yeah, live 100k react. Oh yeah, we could actually, depending on how things go today. We might hit 100k subscribers on YouTube. We are currently 27 away. 20, that's crazy, dude. We're so close. So yeah, there's a pinned message in chat right now with the YouTube link. So if you haven't subscribed yet, then feel free to do so. We are 27 away from 100,000. It would mean a lot to me if you did so. All right. What will you do for 100k? I don't know. I haven't really thought of anything. I never thought we would get this far, kind of. Like it got and then the recent days it went a lot faster than I thought. It feels like everyone has been wanting to support the journey to get to 100k, so there was more people subscribing than usual since we hit 99. Maybe also because I've been asking for it more often since then. But yeah, I don't know. I'll think of something. I guess you can leave suggestions. It's not a Ray cosplay and not a Dormouse cosplay, okay? I don't know. I'll probably have to think of something. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do something for 100k, I suppose. But yeah. A Dormouse cosplay suits you. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. I will choose to take that as a compliment, because I don't know how else to handle that. Subathon, maybe. I could use it as an opportunity to make a subathon happen. At the same time, I've never really been happy with the idea of making a subathon, because I don't know, something about just like making the people spend money so that I stream longer is weird to me. I was thinking of a concept where instead of a subathon, it's like instead of the timer increasing when people sub, the timer increases when people donate to charity. I've been working on setting that up, but it's not that easy, because how do I track the amount of money that people donate to charity? But I'm working on that. That is the concept that I'm thinking about. So maybe I'll use 100k as the what's it called, as the motivation to get that done. But yeah, because I don't know, maybe I want too much, but I also wanted it to be like people have the choice between different charities depending on which one is most important to them. So I wanted to pick a couple ones, but that makes it obviously even harder to do, because then you have to track different you know. I'll work it out. It'll happen. It'll happen probably soonish. I'll you know what? I think that's a good idea. I'll use the 100k on YouTube as a motivation to finally get around to doing that. All right. How is Charlie? Charlie is doing well. He's currently sleeping though. All right, let's get some cards. Look into Teep Atli. That's the Cherry Twitch overlay extension. Okay, I'll write that down actually. Leave me a second. Thank you. Okay. Yes, I will note that down. I will look into that. Okay. Mermail gaming today. Oh yes. Oh yes. I already saw that we can do Mermail today. I'm so excited. And this is something that's going to sound very scary to modern Yu-Gi-Oh players that haven't played back in the day when I say, oh, we're going to play Mermail today. But no, trust me, it's going to be based. All right. Performa Pal. Performa Pal. I know there is a Grump Witch. Grump Witch. Grump Helper. Pinch Helper. Nope. Ah, dude, I shouldn't have tried. Help Princess. Oh, you were close, actually. You were in the right lane. This is... Oh, I've seen this card. Oh, I have seen this card. Should I try to guess it? I'm not sure. I don't know the name. Spell Purification. Well, we have 0 points in the first minute. That is not ideal. That is Paticel thingy. Yeah. All right, we got 20 points in the first minute. Correction. We are on pace for a solid 300. Is this Wasteland? It is not Wasteland. Oh, I have seen this card. I have no idea what it's called. Double Snare. No idea again. Dark Magician, the Knight of Dragon Magic, of course. Sun Avalon. Dryanome. Brentier. Armed Dragon Flash. Ooh, nice! I didn't think that would work. I was ready to guess 10 times. Is that backup? Backup. Why is there so many backups? But Adignister, is Adignister? Is backup Adignister not in here, or is it spelled differently? The link to backup supervisor? Supervisor, okay. Dude, today is awful. This is is it Trias? Yeah. Yeah, the thing you use with Herald, but Diviner. Level limit area B. Ah, area A. This is Zero Max? Zero Max? Final Gesture. I feel like I've seen this before. Have I? No, never mind. I lied. Pursuit Chaser style. Oh, the Mad Rhino. Mad Rhino, Saber. Mad. It is Mad. Mad Sword Beast. Not Rhino Saber. Little synchro guy starts with a P. Uralia? Uralis. World Legacy. World Legacy. Is it key? It is key. What? Box? Desk bot. Thank God you can see the number. Alvar. My goat in Fiendsmith. Primite. Void launch. Weather painter. Weather painter cloud. It's not Victory Viper. It's Jade Knight. Of life. Lightsworn, Aaron. No idea. Auto Navigator. Is this Plunder? Which one would that be? Jord? Merc? One of the ships. Merc. No idea. Probably Toy Knight or something. Ah, dude, it is actually Toy Knight. Fuck, I could have guessed that. Dragon Hawk. Vylon, dude. I hate Vylon. There's so many. And I can't tell them apart. Flower Cardian, that's even worse. Flower Cardian. Dude, why am I here? Gathering? Flower Gathering. Oh, dude, that was mean. It wasn't even one of the monsters. Do I try the Koakumiru card? Is this just Iron Core? Oh, okay, that is actually guessable. Nice. That is Draco Berserker. That is my goat Penguin Soldier. This is Fuse Line. No? Broken Line? Blasting Fuse? It's one of these. Okay. You are... I've seen this. Splendid Venus? No. It is one of those, though. Is it Splendid Venus? Ah, okay. Or should have gone with my gut. Oh, this is the Graceful Charity card, but like on a trap. Eternal Suffering. No? It is something suffering, no? It's not bad reaction to Sumochi, no. Struggle. No. I don't know. I'll skip it. I've seen it. But... Enervating Mist. Rough. No idea. Pendulum transfer. Transmodify has cannon soldier on it? I never noticed that. I never noticed that. Oh, that's gold. Forbidden dress. Therion Reaper Foom, I think. Reactant. I don't know. Xyz Veil. This is Amazona's swordswoman. Axe of Fools. Nope. One of the fossils. Skull Buggy. That is Hero. That is like it's just Avion's mask. Is it Hero mask? Yeah. Ooh. Is it Gotham's? Is it just Gotham's? Yeah. It's tough because Gotham's is on a lot of other cards as well. Gauntlet Launcher. Salamangrate. No, Will of the Salamangrate, right? Curse of the Vampires. Curse. Is this for hire? Sagita Maverick for hire. Chain Thrasher, yes. Oversoul. Beatrice. Oh, this is old. This is twin-headed. This is Warrock Porpoise. This is Exo Sister. The Carpe Diem. Oh, we made 8. How did we make 800? We had 100 points after like 4 minutes. What is this? I've seen it. Something Dynamo. It's not Smashing Ground. It's not Smashing Ground, but it's the hand from Smashing Ground. Smashing Horn? Could have been a 1k round. It could have been if the first couple minutes were better, yeah. But the first couple minutes were washed. It's all right. 820. Honestly, I don't feel bad about this one because the start was pretty rough. The start was pretty rough. Did you play Genesis yesterday? No, I didn't go. I was a little busy yesterday. We were getting the YouTube video ready, and then it was just a little too much yesterday. So unfortunately, I didn't go to Genesis. I really wanted to. I had the Dragon Ruler deck ready to go, but I didn't go. If we find 40 people that are not subscribed quickly, you will overtake Jesse in the unofficial 100k race. Well, I can tell you, we are currently, let me refresh. Oh, we are 5 away. We don't need 40, we just need 5. we need 5 more, then we have 100. All right, what is this card? It is high level, newer than 2015, 1500, bigger than 1500. So it's just a big monster from recently. What's a based card that released in like 2020? They didn't make many based cards in 2020. When did Miradora come out? 2021. Okay. It is older than 2021. It's bigger than 2000. It's bigger than level 7. It's just an effect monster. And it has less than 2600 defense. It can't be Nibiru because it's got more than 1500 defense. That's also the defense on Valius, so it can't be Valius. Also, Valius is a dragon. LOCH dragon, too much defense. Anchortops, I think too low defense, yeah. Kebe Senuef, the Horus. Oh, that was too new. My bad. Okay, it is fire, light. It is fire, light, or water. Level 8. Feels like a 3k 2500. Level 8. New Garunix. Oh, wait, it could be Garunix. No, wait, it can't be. 2023. It's not that new, guys. 100k, congrats. Wait, did we hit it? Hey, we hit it! Hey, we hit 100k. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, that's awesome. Appreciate that so much. Thank you to every single one of you guys. I never thought we would get this far. I'll have to think of some stuff to celebrate this for both Twitch and YouTube. Let's go hit the remix. Oh yeah, hold up. We can do that at the very minimum. Hold up. Where is it? Let's go. Icendrix, thank you for the 46. Appreciate that. All right. Remix music video for 100k sounds good. Dude. No, like I said earlier, I think I will do the charity subathon for Twitch at some point this year. I'll use this as a motivation to finally get that done. I'll think of something for YouTube as well. I'll think of some like cool video concept, maybe like a Q&A or whatever. I don't know how to do this. This is my first time hitting this milestone. I never thought we would get this far. It also went a lot quicker in the last couple of days than I expected. And now we're here, so I'll think of some stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. Josh won the race. Wait. Jesse washed. Jesse washed. Easy clap. Only 99.9. 99 Andy. Easy clap. Get washed. No, I'm joking. You guys, go ahead and also subscribe to Jesse Cotton so Jesse can also hit 100k on the same day. That would be awesome. All right. Now, can we guess this card or what? Is the card we're looking at a Blue Eyes card? It could have Blue Eyes stats, yeah, but like Blue Eyes Jet Dragon, I think has 0 defense, doesn't it? Yeah. Alternative? Wait, no, it's not a dragon. It is not a dragon. It can't be alternative. Fleur-de-lis, isn't that a wind? Can it have 25? No, it's more than 25. What about the Timaeus fusion? It's not a fusion. It's not a fusion. Volcanic Doomfire? Volcanic Doomfire is from like 2007. The Blazing Mars? Okay, dude. No, I would have never guessed that one. Did you look that up or not? The Blazing Mars. All right, then. Yeah, okay. All right. Good. I'm shocked it was printed in 2016. Why? Why are you shocked the Blazing Mars was printed in 2016? Honestly, you could have told me any year for the Blazing Mars, and I would not have been shocked. If you told me, hey, this card's from 2010, I would have been like, all right, if you say so. If you told me this card came out last year, I would be like, yeah, okay, sure, maybe. I think he had exactly one top. Wait, this card has a top? Why? When this card is in your hand or grave, you can banish 3 other monsters from your grave. Special summon this card. Also, you can special other monsters for the rest of this turn. During your main phase 1, you can send all other monsters you control to the grave. Inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each monster sent. You can only use each effect once per turn. There's gotta be some, like, weird FTK, no? Played in Volcanic FTK. Oh, of course. Yeah, okay, fair enough, I guess. Or I guess it could also maybe be like a random win con that people cited for time when we still had the old time rules. Maybe. Could be. All right. Warm up out of the way. Before we jump into, before we jump into Master Duel and play some Ankh format, we have the new Dark Magician Overframe card to take a look at. So, first of all, before we even look at the effect of Dark Magical Curtain, this card, once again, as all of the Overframes, or pretty much all of the Overframes, looks pretty awesome. And it is the final Heroes Overframe card, if I'm not mistaken. I think this makes it the last overall support card for any of the protagonists. We're still going to get the rival cards soon, hopefully. But then after we have all the rival cards, we will have all of the cards from the limit over collection known. And then we can maybe talk about some of the other things. Like, people have been asking questions like, oh, do you think there's too many overframes in general? And like, are they maybe a little bit too game breaking overall? Because some of those have been quite powerful. Once they've revealed all of them, we will look at that topic. But I wanted them to reveal everything before we do that. So without further ado, Dark Magical Curtain, quick play spell card. You can only activate a card with this card's name once per turn. Each player can special summon a Dark Spellcaster monster from their hand or deck. Then, if your summoned monster's original name is Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl, you can add one spell or trap from your deck to your hand that mentions Dark Magician, except Dark Magical Curtain. Also, the summoned monsters cannot activate their effects this turn. Okay, this last sentence here is important for two reasons. Because otherwise, this card would have just been Emergency Teleport for Dark Magician. But like any Dark Spellcaster, I guess. But because you can't activate their effects, that makes it a little bit weaker. It also makes the drawback of your opponent also getting a monster less relevant because their monster cannot activate. This is a really good card, isn't it? This is not even limited to Dark Magician, right? Of course, it gets even stronger in Dark Magician, but this can technically tutor out any Dark Spellcaster. The monster can't activate the effect, but it still can like use the graveyard effect or something. Like, you can still link it off or whatever. Like, it's still decent. But if you're playing this in Dark Magician. Wait, yeah, this is Dragoon in draw phase. Special summon Master Plan? Oh god. Yeah, this can just special summon Master Plan, then you link it off and get the search. Master Plan is still banned in TCG, right? Yeah, okay. Not in Master Duel? Yeah, dude, Master Duel. This card is good. No, this card is really good. Dude, I don't know how I feel about Dragoon anymore in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the ability to spam Dragoon with any spellcaster was already really powerful with the Gaze of Timaeus and the new Dark Magician fusion. But now with this card, I feel like the goal of all these cards is to make Dark Magician meta. But what ends up happening, at least as of now, is instead of making Dark Magician meta, you just make every meta deck summon Dragoons. Which I don't know if that's a world I want. I don't know if I want every deck to start making Dragoon. This makes Dragoon in draw phase, because it's a quick play spell. You can just special summon Dark Magician, search Gaze of Timaeus, which is also a quick play spell, and then you have Dragoons in draw phase. From one card, without normal summoning, which is kind of busted. We take any White Forest buff? No, we don't! No! That's a you opinion. That is not a we situation. We do not want that. Okay. It's weird because it's hard to evaluate these cards outside of the context of just spamming Dragoon in every deck, right? Because as a Dark Magician support card, this card is pretty good. And the problem here, if anything, is Dragoon and not this card, right? Because this card is just good. This is just a solid card. It's not this card's fault that it summons Dragoon super easily, right? The problem in this entire equation is definitely Dragoon. Because Dragoon is the card that people keep trying to access over and over and over again, right? Like, if people try to find a billion ways to summon a certain card, the problem is not the ways to summon the card, the problem is the card, right? The problem is not Gaze of Timaeus, the problem is not Dark Magical Curtain, the problem was also not Red Eyes Fusion, the problem is Dragoon in this equation. It's pretty simple. But of course, the more cards they make that can summon Dragoon, the more problematic things might get. But let's just move that aside real quick. I think as Dark Magician support, this card is pretty awesome, right? One thing you gotta be careful about with this card is it does not negate the monster that your opponent summons, right? So it only stops the effects from activating. So in theory, what you could do to counter a deck that uses this card is you could side a Floodgate Dark Spellcaster that has a continuous effect. I'm not sure which one that would be. People have to go and consult the database for this one. But theoretically, if you summon a Dark Spellcaster from your deck that has a continuous effect that stops something, Kaiku. Yeah, I don't know if Kaiku is the one that stops Dark Magician in its tracks. Mind on Air? What the hell is Mind on Air? Mind on Air. Okay. that does not count. This does not count. Your opponent must play with their hand revealed. It's not something that people are gonna do with this. Kaiku stops you from making Dark Magician of Destruction? I don't think so, right? I think Kaiku just says you can't banish from the graveyard. It's not your opponent can't banish, period. It's just your opponent can't. Yeah, Kaiku is your opponent cannot banish cards from the grave. So they could still banish the Dark Magician from the field. This card also immediately opens Dark Magician of Destruction summoning conditions. Yeah, like this card is very good. Like at the moment, we are actually seeing this right now already before this card is being printed. There's a lot of decks that are experimenting with the Dark Magician of Destruction package, right? People are already doing Dark Magician of Destruction, Surge Gaze of Timaeus, and then make Dragoon. This is already a viable strategy. So this card joining the mix, like basically any deck that is doing this already would easily think about playing this card. So this card is very strong if nothing happens to Dragoon, which I think is the main problem of this entire thing, is that Dragoon is just very, very overtuned. But realistically, I don't know if they are willing to ban a card like this, because I feel like Dragoon has a lot of like lore weight and like Dark Magician stuff. I don't know if they want to ban it, which is a problematic situation to be in, you know. But I guess we'll see how much of a problem it really is going to be. I think this card itself is pretty strong, but I have no issue with that. I don't think it's bad that strong cards like this exist. I'm more so opposed to like the generic end board pieces that it summons, because all of this Dark Magician support has been very, very generic, which is maybe the mistake here, right? The mistake is maybe that none of this like locks you into spellcasters, or they could have said like you can only summon monsters that mention Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl or something like that, right? There should have been something that stops people from like making Dragoon in every kind of deck, right? Because right now people just make Dragoon in everything right now with the new Maze support, and this card is going to make that even stronger. The mistake would imply that it's not intentional. It's probably intentional, I will say. I mean, at this point in time, I feel like every time there's no lock on a card whatsoever, it's got to be intentional, right? They know. Read Leo Wizard. Leo Wizard, Yu-Gi-Oh! Leo Wizard, the Dark Fiend. Leo Wizard, the Dark Fiend is a Dark Spellcaster. That makes sense. For a player to normal summon a monster from their hand with more than 30/50 attack or defense and an original level of 4 or lower, they must tribute a monster. They must tribute summon it by tributing a monster. Okay. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. But no, yeah. The card is good. The card looks awesome. I'm a little worried about Dragoon, but I guess we'll have to wait and see how it goes. I was thinking about bringing a deck around, like with the new Gaze of Timaeus and Dark Magician to regionals this weekend, just to see if it's really that good. Because often when gimmicky stuff, or like when combo stuff gets revealed, or people hype a certain combo stuff, I'm never sure if it's actually optimal to play or if it's just something that's possible but not good. Like, for example, I guess we haven't talked about this yet, but like the the 0-turn FTK with the new synchro hand trap, right? That's been going around on the internet, where you make like a junk speeder on turn 0 and then you FTK your opponent with all the things that you can synchro summon. Realistically, yes, it's possible, but in practice, it's never gonna happen, right? It's just not gonna happen. But there is sometimes stuff like the new Dragoons combos that like they are definitely on the verge of being viable, and so I want to try and find out whether they're actually viable by maybe playing it myself on the weekend. But we'll see. Last one to read, Gravekeeper's Shaman. All right, one more. Gravekeeper's Shaman. We're going deep into the database. Negate all monster effects that activate in the grave except Gravekeepers. Okay, yeah, this is more like it. This is more like it depending on the matchup. And this is something to consider with this card. It does have inherent counterplay, which is a drawback, right? The fact that your opponent gets a monster out of this is a legit drawback. If this card is basically part of every single combo in this deck, like if you always try to search this card, activate this card as a combo piece, then if your opponent side decks a good spellcaster against you, then they will always have access to it. Right? It's not counterplay if you play the Floodgate yourself. I doubt the card is going to be used for that, to be honest. Like, yes, once again, this is possible, but I don't think this is something that you are going to want to do. As to like, oh, I'm going to play Gravekeeper's Shaman with 3 copies of Dark Magical Curtain just to basically emergency teleport this card, right? This is something that, yes, you could do, but realistically in most decks, it's just going to be better to, if you play this card, to just make Dragoon with it. Because that's good in every single game. Maybe you would side deck this for, you know, for those purposes. But yes, this card does have those applications. So it's a very strong card that has a lot of potential to go wrong. But once again, I don't think that this is this card's fault, right? If this card summons Floodgates, if this card summons Dragoon, I think the problem in those equations are the Floodgates and the Dragoon. That is where I personally stand on this kind of thing. I don't think this card is at fault for the existence of Dragoon. It summons Shifter. Okay, then. Go ahead. Summon Shifter. All right. Have you seen that Rush Duel is introducing actual full arts instead of just frame breaks? Oh god. These are also very, very good. These cards are from the Overrush Pack 4, a Rush Duel product. Okay. Yeah, these are cool cards. They always gotta rub it in, right? They always gotta be, we get frame breaks and they get these. To be fair, these are, you say these are actual full arts instead of frame breaks. These are pretty much the same as frame breaks, I feel like. What is the difference? This is just a frame break as well, right? But they do look awesome. They do look awesome. The ones higher are full arts. Oh, I see the difference, right? You still, I mean, you do still have a frame on these where it says the name and everything. There is still a frame behind it, but the text box is a little is gone, right? This is the difference between that one or those ones up here and those ones down here, right? Yeah, the text box is gone from those. Yeah, I prefer it this way. How is this on the? Okay, yeah, we have. Yeah, okay, I see the difference. Yeah. There's no text box here, but there is a text box here. Yeah, this in my opinion is the best way to do it. I don't think I think the overframes are good enough, and I'm happy we're getting them. But if they at some point even go as far as remove the little text box down here, then I think that would also be awesome. But yeah, I mean these look awesome. Yeah, it's cool. They should make alt art overframes only. You know, well, we've discussed the whole overframe thing plenty of times on this stream. For at the moment, I am a fan of the concept. I'm happy that they're doing it, and all the other things I want to wait a bit to see how it goes. All right, like I want to see how rare are these cards, how hard is it to find a specific ones, are they going to get reprinted, in general, are they going to maybe like print way too many, are they going to be way too powerful, maybe, because that's another thing. Like maybe it does a lot of good things for the game on the collector side, but then it ruins the game because they make them incredibly broken. No idea. We're going to have to wait and see for all of that. This is all discussions that I want to postpone a little bit. You know, we can discuss the power level of the overframes once we have all of them announced. That's what I'm currently waiting for. But yeah. Jordan brought up a very important point last time with the ultra rare low rarity overframes. Okay, what was the point? Because I remember reading it, but I didn't really think about it. What is the situation like? The overframes come in different rarities, but what exactly does that mean? Is that are we referring to the difference between the regular overframes, quote unquote, and then the ones with the serialization? Like how many different rarities are there for overframes? The overframes in the rarity collection have Ultra and Starlight. There are 3 Ultra Starlight numbered. Okay. Okay, one of you guys is saying 4 different rarities and someone is saying 3. What is it? Is it Ultra Rare, Starlight Rare, and Serialized? What would be the 4th? Or is the 4th just non-overframe, just a regular card, but same effect? Is that what you mean by number 4? Like 4 different rarities? I guess that's what you mean. It is Ultra, Starlight, Serialized, and non-overframe for the new cards. Okay. I think the Rarity 5 collection aside from Konami explains it. All right, let me see. Rarity collection 5. Wait, this is German. This is not good. Let's go English. Where does it say overframes? Okay. We promised there would be other surprises in Rarity Collection 5, and here we go. This will be the first ever appearance of extended art cards in the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. 10 popular fan favorites will be revamped with extended art. Wait, but those are not the new overframes. These 10 extended art cards. The table. Okay, hold up. From the main card pool available as all rarities in most cases, except cards previously released as Starlight Rails will not appear with that art in that rarity again, but will appear in other rarities. Insert rates on these slots are the same as the previous drop rates. Each slot will be luxury. The special variant cards is independent of all slots. You always get that, and a Starlight Rare special variant art card does not affect chances of a Starlight in the last slot. I don't see it. Special. Oh, dude, that is so confusing. Special variant art card. Always Ultra or Starlight. Wait. You get a special variant art card in every single pack? But that is not necessarily an overframe, right? Oh yeah, because it includes these ones. Yeah. This is also those, like the yes Trishula, the no crossout. Yeah, okay. So what we okay. It just means that one of the cards in your pack can be or is always an alt art, but not necessarily an overframe. So we don't know the pull rates of the overframes specifically yet, right? If they are evenly distributed, then it would be 10 out of 68 cards, right? Because there's 10 extended art cards and 58 other variant art cards. Wait, but where are the limit over collection cards? Because these 10 extended art cards are reprints, right? These are like the Kurikara, the Dominus Purge, and so on. Where are the limit over collection cards? Because I was under the impression that they are in rarity collection. We aren't getting them yet. Oh! See, it's good that we talked about it again, because I thought that we get these cards in rarity 5. Okay. I did not know that. I see. Okay. Rarity 5 is just reprints. Okay. Yeah, that's probably like months away still then. Okay. Good talk. That was actually new to me. So good that we talked about that. But the question still remains. How rare are these going to be? Both in the ultra rare and the Starlight and the serialized form, right? Do they come in serialized? It doesn't say anything about this in this one, right? So it might just not be the case. Offik, thank you for the gift sub to Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. It's more about the ultra rare overframe and if they will reduce the demand for Starlight. Okay. I don't necessarily have a problem with the fact that the overframes come in Ultra and Starlight, as long as the ultra rare is not super easy to pull, right? Because I think if the, let's say the ultra rare version of Overframe Dominus Purge is very easy to pull, then I don't know how, like, because here's the thing, right? Starlight looks good. Starlight is a good looking rarity. But if you get the exact same artwork in ultra rare, that also looks really good, because the main thing about the frame breaks is the frame break. It's not whether they're ultra or Starlight, right? It's mostly just, you know, look big picture, right? So if the ultra rare version of, let's say, Dominus Purge Overframe is super easy to get, then I don't think that many people will care about the Starlight, right? At least from my perspective, right? If I have the choice between arbitrary numbers, $20 on Overframe Dominus Purge Ultra Rare, and then $200 on Starlight Dominus Purge Overframe, I'm taking the Ultra Rare every time. Every time I'm taking the Ultra Rare, personally. That's me personally. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the majority of people disagree. But I mainly care about the image on the card. I care about the frame break. I don't care about there being Starlight pattern on it as much. At least not for this difference, right? So I guess that's what you're referring to, yeah. But once again, This is what I meant earlier. For this, we are now at a point where we should just wait, because Rarity Collection is now, at this point, just 1.5 months away, not even. So at this point, just wait and see, I think. They definitely will. That's the same argument with any Starlight Rare. Yes, and that's also the reason why I personally don't play Starlight Rares from, like, core sets. I have very, very few Starlight Rares. All of my staples are not Starlight. And when I pick up a new deck, usually I don't go with Starlight unless I really, really, really like the deck. But for the most part, all my staples, all my non-engine, everything is not Starlight. Because I just didn't feel the reason to spend that much extra money for the cards that have the same artwork. So I guess it is very individual on how people feel about this. But for me personally, it's like that. The difference is that the upgrade from Secret to Starlight is lower than regular art to extended art. Yes. The jump from I have a regular art card to I have an Overframe is huge. Like, that card looks worlds better, right? That card looks insane compared to the regular version. And if you compare any regular rarity to Starlight, it's like, yeah, I guess the Starlight is cooler, but not by that much, right? It depends on who you ask, of course, but yeah. I see what you're saying. Are you at the regional in Neuss this weekend? Yes, I will be. I just fear we run into the same issue with deck building sets. What is the issue with deck building sets? The pull rates need to be brutal, man. Yes, I agree. There's no real demand for the high rare. Yes, I experienced this recently because I looked into when I got my Draco Tail deck, right, at the beginning when Justice Hunters came out. This is a while ago at this point. But when Justice Hunters came out, Draco Tail was not that popular in the beginning. It was the least hyped deck out of Justice Hunters. So the Draco Tail cards were actually the cheapest cards out of the set. Like, the Yummy cards and the Izuna were both far more expensive than Draco Tail. And I looked at the prices for the Starlights in the beginning, and I thought they were relatively low. So I got, because Draco Tail was my favorite deck out of the set from the beginning, I decided to get the Starlights from the set. And it is true, they are not, because it's also like, what was it? It was like Starlight Rare Arthalion was like $20, and Ultra Rare Arthalion was like 10 or 11. And I was like, you know, I don't know, I'll pay 9 euros extra for a Starlight. I'll do that. So, but I don't know what the reason for this is. I genuinely don't know. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh market expert, as you clearly all know. But I don't know. It's collectors, not Starlight. No, it exists in all three forms. In the case of Arthalion, it has an Ultra, a Collectors, and a Starlight. Are you all talking on the vendor and market side, or do you all genuinely want cards to be more expensive? I'm a little puzzled. So the argument is that I want Yu-Gi-Oh to be as cheap as possible to play, which is a problem because at the moment, with the current rarity distribution, the only Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are expensive, pretty much, are the high rarity playable cards, because Yu-Gi-Oh has a very small collector's market. There's not that much collectible stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh because all the high rarity Yu-Gi-Oh stuff at the moment in previous years has been reprinted like crazy. You know, like they make quarter century SP Little Knight, and it was like $400. You know, that was a collectible card. QCR Little Knight, right? That was a metagame staple, super sought after, looked pretty cool in quarter century secret rare, and I think for the longest time it was like a 400 euro card or whatever, right? And then they made And then they made Starlight Rare SP Little Knight in the Megatins, right? Which is awesome for all the players who want to play a cool looking SP Little Knight. But realistically, it just ruined the price of the quarter century. And it really punished people for collecting Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like if a collector picked up a QCR SP and then the Starlight comes out, they feel really bad. The same thing happened with Appaloosa. Appaloosa was a really, really expensive Starlight Rare because it came out when there was like when Starlights were really hard to pull. So it was, I think Appaloosa at some points was like 4 digits in terms of the price, which of course is a lot of money, but at the same time, it wasn't necessary for anyone playing the game to play a Starlight Rare Appaloosa. As much as people want to play a Starlight Rare Appaloosa, it's not mandatory for you to play the game, right? And this is always how Pokemon does it, for example. This is how Pokemon is so accessible to play. This is why Pokemon decks are so cheap, is because Pokemon cards have super low rarity versions and super high rarity versions. So the low rarity versions are accessible and the people can play them in tournaments, and the super fancy looking versions are for collectors, right? And this is how it goes in Pokemon. This is how it goes in One Piece. This is why those games are cheap to play, because there is expensive versions of the cards that are not necessary for competitive play, but they are attractive for collectors because they don't get reprinted. They are super exclusive. They are hard to pull. And that's why they want those cards, and that drives the prices of the set. And therefore, the playable cards are not soaking up all the value for the players, basically, right? So this is what Yu-Gi-Oh is lacking. And every time they have tried this in Yu-Gi-Oh so far, they have done it wrong. You know, they made collectible Starlight Rares, and then they ruined it by reprinting it and making QCRs. Then they even ruined the QCRs by making even more accessible versions of those. You know, QCR SP, make Starlight SP in the Megatins, which was $5 or something. And then the one time they made an actual chase card in a set, it actually did work. You guys remember Dragon Master Magia? That card was super hard to pull, and therefore it was actually expensive. People actually chased Dragon Master Magia. It works in Yu-Gi-Oh. But what did they do wrong with Dragon Master Magia? Right. It was only available in that rarity. So even if it wasn't the most playable card, if anyone wanted to play it, they were screwed, which is never a sustainable model. Like, of course, you cannot have that card exist in just one rarity, you know, because even if it's not super meta viable, it is technically a playable Yu-Gi-Oh card, and so people will want it to play. So eventually they had to reprint it too and ruin that, right? So long story short, this is why I want these cards to be rare. I want these cards to be hard to pull. I don't even want to own these cards necessarily. I mean, they look good, but I don't need to have these cards. I just want these cards to exist for collectors. And I'm not a collector. I'm a player, right? I'm completely fine if I can keep playing my playset of Dominus Purge that I own right now. I don't care about this card, you know? Depending on what the price will be, maybe I'll pick it up. It depends. But if they're super expensive, then I won't. I don't care. But I think it would be good for Yu-Gi-Oh if we had some exclusive cards that have value, so people open up the product. Because if people open up the product, the low rarity versions of the cards are going to be more accessible. So that is our daily Overframe Yu-Gi-Oh collectible rant, I guess. But that's what people mean when they say they want these cards to be rare. It's not because they want Yu-Gi-Oh to be more expensive. It's actually the opposite. It's they want Yu-Gi-Oh to be accessible to everybody, which requires collectible cards like these to be expensive and playable cards to come in lower rarities to be cheaper. That's how that would go. I think for these to be successful, Konami has to come out ahead of it saying they're not going to reprint them. There's no trust with people right now. Exactly. I've been saying this. And they do this, right? They do this with the Starlight Rares, right? They say cards that previously released as Starlight rares will not appear with that art in that rarity again, right? They promise, okay, if a card has a Starlight printing, then we're not going to reprint it in Starlight, which is good, I guess, but it's also not worth that much because then, you know, they can clearly find loopholes like QCR, you know, like Starlight Rare and QCR are technically not the same rarity, but practically they are, right? And then, you know, 30th anniversary is coming up at some point, and then what if those cards just get another cool thingy? But what they should do, what they should do is they should say, we are never reprinting these cards ever again. In Overframe, like every Overframe card should just be revealed or released once with that artwork. Which is also how Pokemon does it. I think all of the fancy correct me if I'm wrong, but I think if you look at a card like, I don't know, my favorite example is always the Umbreon. Where is it? This one. This Umbreon, right? Which is like a giga expensive Pokemon card from a couple years ago. You can see this thing is holding value crazy. Like near mint copies are over $1,000 for this card. And if you look into the versions, into the reprints of this card, there's the Japanese version, of course. But other than that, never reprinted, right? Never reprinted. Apparently, there's 2 different Japanese versions, one from EV Heroes and one from 9 Colors Gathering or whatever. I don't know what that's about, but in general, there's one special illustration rare of this card. The base card, as you can see, is reprinted into Oblivion, right? There's a bunch of versions of the base card. Oh, this one is Chinese. Ah, my bad. Okay, this one's Chinese. This one's Japanese. Okay, yeah. If you just want to play the game, you can just pick up the cheapest version available. I don't know which one that would be. The regular version here's $7, $8, $9, whatever. And there's plenty of reprints available, right? But the fancy version is never getting reprinted for Pokemon, right? Which is exactly how it should be. They can print 15,000 versions of Dominus Purge, common, rare, super rare, platinum, gold rare, whatever. They can print infinite versions of Dominus Purge, but they should just say, hey, the overframe of Dominus Purge is just in Rarity Collection. This is the only time we're printing this fancy version of Dominus Purge. They should say that. Because if you just want to play the game, this card is not necessary. You don't need to play Overframe to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or another art if they reprint. Yeah, of course, they can make another alt art of Dominus Purge in Overframe. That would be cool. That would be fine. But yeah. Next year, we will get the Overframe collection and lose all the value. Genuinely, if they do that, I think the collector's market for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is cooked forever. It's cooked forever. Like, yeah, I think that would not be good for Yu-Gi-Oh!'s collectability. Josh, have you ever considered having a stream going over your entire dueling career? I think it would be a fun watch. It would also be a very long stream. I don't know. I haven't really considered it. Or maybe. All right. Let's get back to the game. We've talked about this topic. It is an interesting topic, and I also think it's very important for Yu-Gi-Oh! Moving forward, how they handle this entire Overframe situation. But we've talked about it plenty of times now, and at this point, I'm just like, let's just wait and see how it goes. But yeah, we have a fun format to play today. We do have a fun format to play today. We do have a really fun format to play today because today is Time Travel 2012. And when they announced it, I didn't really think, or I didn't really know which exact format it's going to be, because 2012 is basically, I would say there's two versions of 2012. The one is like Wind Up, Insector, Dino Rabbit, or the latter half of the year, which is like when Mermail came out. But also, this is always OCG, right? Event where you battle with cards released in the OCG until 2012, which is always slightly different than what I remember from the TCG, because the card release schedule was a little different. But we'll see. It is a certified Unk format. It is also the format that I went to Worlds in before Mermail came out, and I got third at Worlds with, I qualified for Worlds with Windups, and I got third at Worlds with Insector in 2012. So I wonder if those decks are still around, because I saw earlier that it has Mermail. It does have Mermail, which is one of my favorite decks of all time. So I'm very excited about playing Mermail. But yeah, this is when Mermail was based, actually. This is not really a deck that I remember anyone ever playing. This is a Chaos Dragon deck, but not really a Chaos Dragon deck because it has ninjas. This is a Wild Loner deck. I don't know if they played this in the OCG, but yeah. We didn't have BLS. Oh, we had BLS. We did have BLS. I remember at Euros, at Euros in 2012. Now, this is the part where Unk tells you stories from back in the day. Euros 2012, where I got top 4 with Windup. The only 2 losses I had in Swiss were both to Chaos Dragon being on no cards in hand, no cards on the field, and top decking BLS for game, which was at 1. Both of my losses in Swiss, if I remember correctly, were to that, which was very frustrating. The first one was already frustrating. The second one was more frustrating. Is this Shockmaster? I'm not sure, because at Euros in 2012, it was not Shockmaster. At Euros in 2012, it was Hand Loop Windup. But in this format, it might already be, if it has Mermail, it might already have Zen Mighty at 1. But yeah. It's in 2 loners. Yeah. Oh, there's Shockmaster. Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do, and then there's a Gadget loner, which is crazy. What we're gonna do in a second is I want to build my own decks for this format. But just to get a feel for what people are rocking with, we're gonna play 1 game with each loner deck and see what happens. And then we're gonna build a couple of decks. I have to see how many resources I have to craft cards for this. I'm willing to craft some cards, but nothing too outrageous. We'll see. I definitely want to make a Mermail deck. Can you play your world stuff? I checked earlier, and it already has Insector Dragonfly and Insector Hornet at 1 already. So Insector is probably dead. I wonder what Firefist looks like. We can check if Firefist is already a deck. Hanzo for Super Transformation. No, another red gadget. Okay. Alright, we're going in. Never mind, we're not going in. What is... Targeting a ninja and a face-up monster your opponent controls. Send them to the grave. Special a dragon. That's kind of nasty. I don't think I want to commit a fortress into that. Hopefully we can survive with Tragodia. Doesn't Fortress discard a card if targeted? Only by monster effects. Okay, it is just a light Pulsar. This is nothing too bad yet. I don't know why they even used it here. Okay, well, they get another one. That's not good. Max C's at 3, by the way. Yeah, this is one of those formats where Max C was... It's good against Mermail, but against the other decks, it's not that crazy. And even against Mermail, they can take it slower if they get Max Seed. So a lot of decks chose to not play all 3 Maxis in the main deck. It's crazy from a modern perspective, but it actually was reasonable back then to not play Maxi in the main all the time. People were usually siding it. Like, it was the kind of card where you didn't necessarily want to main deck it all the time. But you were aware that it was good enough against certain decks to side deck. It's like Perulia. It's a little bit like Perulia nowadays. Yeah, good against some decks, not great against others. So you don't always main deck it. Ooh, that's clutch. But I don't know how I do this. Because I guess I can make a rank 4. What rank 4? Can you steal the ninja? I could steal the ninja. Ooh, I could shock master them. Give me that. I don't know if Shockmaster is the move here, though. Because... this again... I think it might be Evil Swarm Ouroboros to rip a card out of their hand. You can also make a rank 7 with Fortress. This Fortress, discard Fortress, summon Fortress, Tragodia, copy Fortress. Make Big Eye, take a Pulsar. Big Eye, take a Pulsar. Yeah, that's not great. Miro, guys. Shuffle into the deck. Another Hanzo. The fact that you can discard itself is still one of the most counterintuitive things I've seen. I should have used Ouroboros in main phase 2. Okay, let's hope I survive. They have light and dark in the graveyard, so there's definitely a chance we die here. You're gonna play some Hero Beat? Is Hero Beat good in this format? Oh, not BLS. Please not BLS. Please not BLS. Please not BLS. Oh. Yeah, we're back in 2012. Man! This always happened to me back in the day already. Okay. The gadget deck is also it's not very good. We could have, yeah, we drew no traps. We got a little unlucky there, to be fair. Of course they had it. It was maybe the hand rip was a little risky because they had no dark in the grave. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for that. Is BLS some deep-seated trauma? It is trauma for everyone who played back then, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Special summon a ninja. So Hanzo on special summon adds a ninja monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. You know what? Let's go for the ninja plays. Those are cool. So we discard Compulse. We special Hanzo. Then Hanzo adds another golden upstart. That is also light and dark in rotation immediately, which is kind of cool. I'm not going to exceed here because I want this. Are we playing Edison? No, this is 2012. Time travel. What is the difference? Edison is 2 years earlier. Ooh. I can summon Eclipse Wyvern with this? Hell yeah. Reborn. Adds another ninja, that's fine. It's very weird that Upstart Golden Ninja cannot send traps from your field, because that would have great synergy with this deck. Okay, so can't make Tornado Dragon. That's not out yet. Just make Black Ship of Corn. Okay. If I banish a light and a dark for BLS, Dark armed in here. Yep. Was Jin releaser of rituals already banned? No, Jin was banned after Necros format, which is 2016. Or during 2015. Like Jin stayed for like multiple years after this. Enjoying yourself, Grandpa? Yeah, thank you for asking. My back hurts a little bit. But other than that, I am. Do they have deep prison in there? They do not. So we can just swing. Attack. Throw a bluff in there. Did Unk just banish a light in the dark? Hell yeah. That is messed up. How long was BLS banned? Not that long, right? I feel like BLS came back not that long after it was banned. When did in which format did BLS come back? I feel like we had it in... It came back in 2011. No, I meant after that. Armageddon Knight. What would Armageddon Knight send? Zephyros? Oh, hold up. Is this cooking? Armageddon, send Zephyros, bounce the trap. Make rank 4. Make rank 4. Make what? Make... Lavalval chain. Detach. Send. Doesn't really go anywhere. Does chain set up dark arm? Not enough, no. Not enough. I think I'll take it a little slower. This is only really bad if they top deck MST. If they top deck MST, I get cooked. Nice. Get a dark in rotation. Also the scariest one if it survives the turn. They don't really have ways to steal it. Ah, on the defensive now. Okay. Oh. This event had me so nostalgic. Yeah, I love when they do these. What could... Is there anything that could threaten this? No, right? They got no good sets here. Yeah. Like, they could have Tragodia in hand. So I should attack with this first. Oh, they have Tragodia, dude. They're not going down this easily. Okay. All right. Damn. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Set one. They got Zephyros Engrave now to bounce one of the traps. This could still get scary. I love the events, but I really don't want to use UR crafting points. The loners, to be fair, if you just want to enjoy some old vibes, I think the loners are a pretty good selection for this one. Because you've got Mermail, which is a really strong deck this format, and the build is not that bad. It's not perfect, probably, but it's okay. This deck is kind of fun, and then the gadget deck is if you want to play something like slower, more trap heavy. Oh damn. They are actually coming back from this. Hold up. And my Dark Arm Dragon is not going to be live, even if my entire board dies, because I only have 2 darks. So... Wait, is Pot of Avarice in here? Yeah, okay. I was thinking maybe it's not the loner. Wait, why are you not... Why did you shuffle back Zephyros? Eh? Okay. Why didn't you MST negate? Yeah, that's my bad. Okay. Now we play this one. Go on a wall. Oh yeah, my bad. Thank you for the tip, Agora. Riftbound is apparently a huge success. Would you like to get into the game, or is there just no time for 2 TCGs? I don't really have the time to get into 2 TCGs competitively. I'm like interested in theory, because in theory I'm interested in every TCG, but I just don't have the time to actively play them. But maybe at some point I'll check it out. Oh, we've drawn controller. It's like it's 2012. Oh, this hand is awesome. There's 2 controllers, right? They're not crazy like that. Okay. 2 controllers. Valor it! Damn. We shall get the Megalo ready. There Heavy Storm? There is Heavy Storm. Okay, I will set 1. This is basically, this is what the best possible opener for Ankh Mermail looks like, by the way. This is peak Mermail gameplay. Don't believe what anyone else says. This is about to be nice. Boom. Lind effect. Dude, I'm home. Oh, Pike effect. Discard Marksman. Add marksman. Oh. Oh, it's good. Oh, I'm home. I love this deck so much, dude. I want to build my own mermail deck. The only thing that is sad about this event is that it is just slightly too early. Because early 2013, Mermail is one of my favorite decks of all time. Because the one problem is, in this format, we don't have Abystius, which is annoying. But other than that, it's peak. So Mermail, we play... I gotta craft some stuff. Hold up. 3 Megalos, 3 Pikes. You can play Gund. I mean, my favorite version of the deck did play Gund. I'm not sure if it works in this format. Theoretically, you can play a little Gund Turge loop. I'm not sure how relevant that is without Tias, though, is the problem. My Gund is Royal, though, so I'll play it. And then we have Atlanteans. 3 Dragoons, 3 Marksmen, 1 Infantry is usually the ratio. Or we could play 2 Infantries, actually. And then Undyne. Controller. Allure. Avarice. Storm. Space Typhoon. Deep Sea Diva. I liked playing Tragodia. Like, back in the day, I'm gonna say back in the day a lot today. I used to play Tragodias / Gores in this deck, and very little back row. It was just torrential. Is Dweller here? Wait, Dweller is not here? Did they ban? Is Dweller banned? Why is Dweller banned? Dweller was TCG exclusive. Dweller was TCG exclusive? The TCG did this? Dude, I don't know. Maybe it is the TCG's fault, you know? Sometimes I think about sometimes I think about that. Mind control. Okay, if Dweller is banned, we don't need breakthrough skill. That's why I asked. Because breakthrough skill was good. I do think Gores is probably solid, also with the Allure. I used to play Gores and Tragodia with Maxis. I don't know if I want to play Maxis, though. This deck is so sick, man. Let's just... Okay, so... Wait, Draco Sack is not out yet, right? No. We need Big Eye. Do we have Bahamut Shark? Do we have a target for Bahamut Shark? Do we have Trite? We do not have Trite. Okay, so we need what was it? Tri-Edge Levia? Levia? That also doesn't exist? Okay, I guess we won't be making... we can summon a Leviathan. Could be alright. Oh, wait, a free pack. Hold up. Nothing. Okay, so we definitely need Synchros. Pastor. Armory Arm. Is Brionax still here? No, Brionax's not here anymore. Gungnir. Earth. Ultra rare. Fine, I'll sacrifice. Black Rose. It hurts to play the new artwork in the time travel, but I don't have the other one. I'm not crafting it for that. Leo? No, not out yet. Oh wait, Moulin Glacia. Of course, Moulin Glacia. Is Liberian? Liberian should be out. Yeah, there's some neat lines for Liberian. Did we play Duloran back then? I think so. I think I played Duloran because it can technically bounce Sphere. We should play some rank 4s. We don't really need Lavalval Chain. Scrap Dragon is good. Emerald, maybe. Cowboy, sure. Why is Duloran at 2? I think it's because there was some loops with this card. Symbol of Heritage. Heritage. This card says if you have 3 monsters with the same name in your grave, you can select one of them and summon it. And this is if you have 3 Dulorans in rotation, you can keep looping this because you're gonna have 3 Dulorans in grave, bring one back, return this to hand. It stays on the field, and then you keep doing that. Yeah, that's the reason. Orient Dragon, maybe. Wait, Trish. Oh, Trishula is banned already? Because it was definitely out already. They banned Trishula already in the OCG that early. That's based. Crimson Blader. It's probably also Black Ship of Corn, though. So we'll cut Orient. Master of Blades. Not out yet. Okay, this is goated. This is goated. This cannot lose. Colossal Fighter. You don't really need Colossal Fighter in this format, I don't think. As much as I would love to. Mistworm? Could be Mistworm, yeah. Was Crimson Blader good back then? In niche matchups, yeah. When Dragon Rulers came out, it started becoming completely insane. There's always going to be a controller in my hand today. You guys know this already. Okay. I think we can start with like here. If we didn't have Abyss Sphere, I would start with Set Lind. I do love Set Lind in general. Maybe I do it here. But I've opened controller in 2 out of 3 games. I'm on 2 out of 2 so far. Are Hunter loops legal? Zen Mighty is at 1 already, so you can't really loop it much. Hunter is still legal, so you can do some shenanigans with hand looping in windup, but only for like 1 or 2 cards. But there's Shockmaster, so the best version of windup in this format is probably Shockmaster windup. Why is Alert limited? Malice wasn't out yet? I don't know, because it's a powerful card. Were Zodiacs out yet? Dude, sometimes, nothing against you in particular, but sometimes I feel like you guys are trolling me. I can't be that old. Bro, Zodiac is 5 years after this. Okay, they have light and dark in the graveyard right now, but I don't really see where this goes yet. Red MD banished. Okay, why did they foolish Zephyros if they're gonna summon now? Okay. Set a back row, I dare you. Nice. Bro, dude. How do they know? How do they know what I was about to do to them, dude? Come on, man. Let me do it once. Well, nothing. That's okay. Wait, it's Careful Guy again. When did we see? Was Careful Guy in a Challenger Cup where we spectated them? I think so. Alright, the hand has a lot of normal summons, but it's not bad. Ah! Ah! Okay, it's bad. It's a problem. Uh-oh. Not the Magician Shark. Oh, this is what you would play Max C for in general. This is like the one deck that you would play Max C and Valor for in this format. So if it wasn't best of one, I'd have those cards in my side deck right now for this matchup. But it is best of one. We went second and we don't have them, so it's cooked. I'm not sure exactly how bad it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be pretty bad. Do not take my Megalo, please. Careful Guy. That's fine. Hunter is legal, yeah. Hunter is legal and Zen Mighty is at 1. So you can now go Zen Mighty for Wind Up Rat and revive the Hunter once to loop another card. The way they're doing it right now makes me think it's not Shockmaster though, which is based. Ooh, they got Royal Zen Mighty. That's nice. Not the Megalo. Not the Megalo. Okay, that was the second best card in my hand. But I'll accept. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, if this was a water monster, it'd be pretty solid here because I could go for a pretty good Megalo line actually. Now I'm just afraid it's just like Deep Prison or something because if it protects the Zen Mighty, I'm cooked. If the Zen Mighty gets protected here, it's definitely Jover. Yeah. Stupid controller, man. Oh, Lord. Have mercy. Oh my God, no mercy. The Lord has no mercy today. Zero. This should be OTK, right? With like Giga Brilliant and stuff. How did Wind Up counter Max C back in the day? You just stopped. It's what the hell? Oh, am I being Shockmastered now? No. Okay. Up below. This is not game? Okay. Wait, they didn't go for game, they didn't go for Shockmaster, and they also didn't loop a card out of my hand? They can't make Cowboy right now, they don't have room. Water Monster! Dragoon! Fine. Alright, it's time. I don't know if we can come back. It's still pretty difficult. Oh, Maxi me. Ah! I mean, it's not like I have a choice. Well, there's no nib. Yeah, but I cannot kill. I cannot kill. Why not Gungnir? Because you have to discard for Gungnir. This would be fine if they didn't just draw 4 cards for that, I think. Bro! What are these cards doing in this deck? Wind up soldier, wind up warrior. No one played those. Stop. Oh, you're gonna make cowboy. You're gonna make cowboy. Oh, I love wind up rabbit. That's my favorite wind up. Oh, you're gonna make a rank 5? Is there Volcasaurus? Oh, there's Volcasaurus. All right, GG's. GG's. Well, we tried, but it's not easy to beat Magician Shark with that hand. Honestly, if the Gen X controller was a water and we could have gone in a turn earlier, there genuinely was a world where we win this game. Don't you need Valor? If you play against a lot of these decks, then you would play Valor or Maxi, yeah. Or both. Is Chain Beat playable? We can check. Dude, every fucking game, man. Stupid controller. That was low-key one of the best things about Mono Mermail, which was played after Tias came out, is that you didn't play the stupid controller anymore. Oh, they got warning. Okay, judgment. All right, fine. Fine. Why do you need to play 2 controllers? So that when you draw it, you can still use Undyne. There's also a lot of games where you want to use Undyne twice, to be fair. Nice card trooper. 2 MSTs and Avarice. Shouldn't have said that. This one's now going to be insane. Oh, never mind. It was fine. They got 3 darks now, though. Yeah, I would rather not. The first tier limit? Give me dragoons! Don't need that. Or 0 out of 4 dragoons, 4 out of 4 controllers. Sometimes it sucks to be me, man. Sometimes. They were scared of Baron, I guess. Ba, ba, ba. One, two, three, four waters. Don't kill me, please. Yeah. Is it just me or does this format seem kind of mid? It's because I'm drawing controller every game, which is the worst aspect of this deck, which is why I said earlier it gets so much better. Like just one more set. It's literally one set later when we get Tias and you don't have to play Undyne in this deck anymore. You need more Tragodia. Maybe I should be playing like max season stuff in this deck and Tragodia to take things a little slower. But as you can see, I'm also an expert at drawing Gen X controller and not drawing Dragoons. Case in point. Sometimes it feels scripted. Don't BLS me right now. I can't take it. We still win if I just draw Dragoons one time. I just need to draw Dragoons once in my life. Please. Dragoon, save me! Oh, man. Mermail seems mid. I can't really say anything in its defense right now with what's happening. I would love to tell you that it's incorrect, but right now I don't have the strongest point to make. Dude, hey! Yeah. $13. Not a game. Oh, we have so many chances. I'm gonna draw Dragoon now because it's too late now. Oh, wait! If you reborn that Blackluster Soldier, I'm losing my shit. It took so long to out it. Sure. way too late. It's way too late for that. Bro, I've drawn friggin' generationally bad in this game. It's insane. It could not have been worse. I've drawn 3 marksmen, double controller, Moulin Glacier when it was too late. Stop! Aw, dude. Dragon deck looks too OP. Bro, I've done nothing for 12 turns and I'm still alive. Okay, what's my win con? I can draw Pot of Avarice. I can draw Diva. So yeah, I think I should go for Pike and thin the deck. I can't search anything good with this, but the Moulin is dead anyways. The Undines are all dead because I drew double controller. Of course, why would you attack for game? Alright, 5 cards to 0. Make a miracle happen. Give me Pot of Avarice. That is not Pot of Avarice. That was an out to the Blackluster Soldier for the last 15 turns. That's GG. Oh, man. I just want one game without drawing controller. Okay, I just want one game without drawing controller. View a duel room? Yeah, we can do that in a second. Ah, hold! Hold! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a fair trade, sir. I accept it. Okay, that makes it harder to OTK. This is where Aradat Sangan actually hurts them quite a bit, because back in the day they could have just added another effect veiler now. But not here. Or Maxi, yeah. If I summon Dragoon, it's the most damage, but it's not game, and it also doesn't make Mooling Glacier alive in main phase 2. So I think it's this. Ah, not the Zephyros. All right. The thing that fucks me here is BLS again. Fine. Fine. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's neat. Oh, but they don't have a dark in the grave. They have to crash the Zephyros. That's cool play, though. But they have to banish Moulin now, so that I skip my battle phase. If they don't banish Moulin, they just die. Okay. Ah, we got back row. Okay. Okay. Do we just attack? I could just attack, see what the back row is, if it saves them. Because going, like, Undyne into Marksman beats Mirror Force and Deep Prison. But it's pretty bad if it's Compulse. If they chain Compulse on Glacia, when I try to pop that, it's really bad. Because the alternative is I just attack, I see if it's a good trap. Also Torrential, yeah. And then if, let's say it is Compulse or Prison, yeah, they out the Moulin, but then I just go Undyne, send Infantry, pop Chaos Sorcerer, and then I think I'm fine. I think I attack first. Yeah, okay, nice. Now that we have a water back in hand, I could also go for send Dragoons, add Megalo. Megalo, discard Glacia and Dragoons to get... I like that more. I think I can leave the Chaos Sorcerer alone. Yeah. Hey, they milled only light monsters. Oh, good news. So I skip my next battle phase. Diva here doesn't do that much. I mean, Diva, hold up. I have no more infantry. So Diva either summons Marksman or another Diva. Maybe I should have MST'd on open game state. Oh wait, did I have to click battle phase? What does Moulin Glacier say? Skip the battle phase of your next turn. Okay, no, I didn't have to. The problem is, I think in the game that we're playing right now, I think their deck is favored. Because they have a lot of really big, stupid shit that they can draw. Like Light Pulsar Dragon. Ooh. That changes my plans. That's what I was gonna do when you attack. Okay. What does this mean? Light Pulsar. Bigger monster first, noob! Hey, actually, maybe that was better. Because now they can switch it to defense, but they still die, so... Normal controller attack here, 20... Yeah, it's game. GG's! Yeah. Shut up, chat. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just gotta make sure I make this attack first in case the card trooper draws Dragodia. Alright, that was a nice one. Whew. Cool. Cool. Was Charly alive during this format? Charly is turning 9 years old this year, I think. So no. you know. Okay. I want to do some viewer games, but I also want to build some decks for this format. So before we hop into viewer games, we're going to do some deck building, and then we can play in a duel room. One deck that I wanted to check out is... There's a few decks I'm intrigued in this format, and I need to check. So first things first, is Fire Fist... Oh, I have to check for time travel. Fire Fist has nothing yet. Okay, good. Yugioh has no trap card yet. That's kind of ass. No, there's armor, but there's no... you could play Yugioh engine. Karakuri is a deck that I really like, which does have the Synchros and Komachi, so technically you could play Karakuri stuff. That deck is really fun. One other deck, Thunderbird. Ooh, Evil Swarm Thunderbird, Wind Up Rabbit, Black Garden. Ooh, we can play Chain Beat, guys. We can play Chain Beat. Chain Beat is an interesting story. This is really an Ankh story. But Chain Beat was a deck that I think was, at least the way I remember it back then, it was really hyped, but it never saw meta play because I think it never really aligned, you know, because there is... Wind Up Rabbit is in the deck. I'll explain the concept and then I'll tell you why it never saw play. So Chain Beat is a deck that plays cards, the cards Wind Up Rabbit and Evil Swarm Thunderbird, which are both very similar concepts. So Wind Up Rabbit has a quick effect to target a wind up and then banish it until the next standby phase. So what you can do with it is you can banish itself at any point. So you basically, like, you can dodge any form of removal. As well as Evil Swarm Thunderbird is the same thing, but it can only chain to stuff, right? When a card or effect is activated, you can banish this card you control, and then it returns and gains 300 attack. So it's 1950. So you have these are the two main monsters of Chain Beat, where you summon them, and they are impossible to remove because they keep running away and coming back. And you also play Black Garden. I'm not sure if it's a 3-of, but Black Garden halves the attack of all the monsters that are summoned. But when they return from banished, they are not summoned. They return. So they are at their original attack values, and everything else is halved. So these guys can basically run over everything, even big monsters. And then you play stuff like Torrential, but then when you activate Torrential, your stuff just runs away and doesn't die to Torrential. And then there's also Compulsory Escape Device, I think is what it's called, which is both players choose a monster and shuffle it into the deck, but if your stuff runs away, then your opponent still has to do it, and you don't have anything because your stuff ran away and is banished now, so you still force your opponent to get rid of something. You play Needle Sealing, because you're gonna have a bunch of monsters with the Black Garden tokens, but then your stuff runs away. Like that's the idea of the deck, and I thought that was really, really fun back in the day. You can play stuff like Dark Hole as well, yeah. The problem why this deck never saw meta play is in the OCG, the problem was that this card was a TCG exclusive for a long time. So they got it relatively late. For us, the problem was, I think we were waiting pretty long for Evil Swarm Thunderbird, because this card was like a hidden arsenal card, and I think we got this in like, I don't even know if we got it in 2012. I think we got it in 2013. And by the time we got the cards, it was already kind of like outclassed. You know, the deck wasn't good anymore when we got all the cards for it. But in this event, like for example, in 2012 in the TCG, you could not play this deck because we didn't have Thunderbird in 2012 for us. But because this is 2012 OCG, and it seems to be the end of 2012 OCG, you could. So let's throw it together. Let's see. Compulsory You would play what else? I mean, the thing is, like, we need more monsters because there is no Tenki, which is also bad for this deck, not having Tenki. Mageline. Is there card D? Card D. Card D could be a solid option for this deck. We would probably play the Mirror Force. 2 Mirror Force, actually. We would play Solemns. I'm not sure if we play Warning, but we can throw it in for now. There was also, what was the other thing? There was something else. Mist Valley Falcon. Did they play this? Is this the same deck where you play this and then you return your stuff? Duality? Duality should be in this deck, yeah. That's a different deck, okay. Batch generate cards not owned. No royals, unfortunately. We probably play Prison. Accumulate. Oh, it can play Accumulated Fortune. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm doing that. So the idea with Accumulated Fortune is because you create a lot of chain links out of nowhere, right? Because you go like, okay, something is summoned. You go Black Garden Chainlink 1, Wind Up Rabbit Chainlink 2, Evil Swarm Thunderbird Chainlink 3. You can just draw 2 cards for free with Accumulated Fortune. I love that. We could play Upstart just because we are kind of low on starters, but it does take a long time to wipe your opponent's life points with this deck. Winged Rhinos. Can't Winged Rhinos only respond to trap cards? I think that card's bad. When a trap is activated, yeah. And also it bounces back to hand. It doesn't return to the field. That card's bad. Tour Guide. We could play a Tour Guide Sangan package. Because Sangan also searches Wind Up Rabbit. It wouldn't be the worst idea to play Tour Guide. Dark Hole. Widespread Dud. Widespread Dud. The hell is Widespread Dud? Select 2 face-up attack position monsters on the field. When any of the selected monsters are removed, destroy this card. When this card is destroyed, destroy them on. Nah, it's not great. So we're gonna play Zenmains. Don't have it. Dude, I got rid of so many of these cards when I crafted my Royals for Worlds. I have to recraft it now. It's painful. Levier. Gorse doesn't seem great because we have a lot of back row and Black Garden. Terraforming, maybe? Wait, I don't have oh, right, it's banned. Oh, yeah, that's why I don't have Terraforming anymore. Fiendish Chain. Fiendish Chain isn't the worst. It could clog your back row, but I'm willing to play some Fiendish Chains. Starlight Road. Yeah, you know, Heavy Storm is in the format, so having a Starlight Road could be okay. Put a Stardust in the extra deck. You can play your Royal Maxi. I could. Crackdown. Card D conflicts with Black Garden. Card D does conflict with Black Garden. Yeah. I mean, we do have the Sangan and Tour Guide now for some more consistency. That's all right. I forgot how cringe it is that all the old cards are high rarity. A lot of them are super rares, which is a little bit better. But yeah, it's annoying with these events. Why can't they make an old card sale every time these cards are around? Yeah, if they made it so like you could craft older cards for cheaper. That's how it works in Duel Links, right? Like the older packs are cheaper than the newer ones, which is kind of nice. But well, anyways, Leviathan. Any of the Djinns. We've got Tempo, my goat. I guess we would play some rank 4s. Maestro. Cowboy. Emerald. Utopia. Don't have Utopia. Gemnite Pearl will have to do. We could play Bottomless. I've also seen people play Reckless Greed in this deck. Just because it's easy to chain together with Accumulated Fortune. I've also seen people play Legacy of Yatagarasu in this deck. Just to create more chain links, which is not the worst. Ophion. You could technically make Ophion with 2 Thunderbirds. It's probably a good option to play, but I don't want to spend the ultra rare crafting points for it right now. Levier, Leviathan, Zenmains. We filter by Exceeds. 3 and 4. Acid Golem, Giga Brilliant. Invoker is level 4 Earth Warrior. No. Levier. Oh yeah, Black Ship of Corn. Black Ship of Corn, Papalo. Honor Arc? Honor Arc's not out yet, no. Honor Arc's not there. This needs 2 level 3 Earths, which we could technically make. Oh, whatever. All right, so this is 2012 Chain Beat. Voted. I wanted to make wind-ups. Wind up. What do I miss for wind-ups? I do have the Zen Mighty. Well, I don't know why I have it, but I have it. Oh, that's a lot of supers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know. I don't have the means for that. This is all the wind-ups. Then mains. Then we play tour. I just want to see how it looks. Maybe I can craft it. Tour guide, Sangan, Shockmaster, Emerald. Wrong Emerald. Storm, Reborn, Avarice, Space Typhoon. Play some Veilers. Max season this. Some traps. Bottomless. Fiendish Chain. I don't know. Torrential. Solemn. And people say deck building was more diverse back then. People don't understand that staple cards always exist. Like, that is not necessarily a bad thing. The fact that cards are popular just means that they're good. And in every single period of Yu-Gi-Oh, you have good cards. You have good cards that everyone wants to play. That is very normal. This. Okay. We need... I don't know if we need Levier. You could. We need Giga Brilliant. We need Papalo. We need some rank 5s. Volcasaurus. Kiras. Adrius. Cowboy. You would play Utopia in this probably, but I don't have it. I don't want to make it. I know it's in a structure deck, but I also can't buy the structure deck right now. Play 80s. This needs 2 level 5 light monsters. We can't make that. Tempo. And then, I don't know. Steel Swarm Roach. Ah, super rare. Gaia Charger. Don't really need it in this deck, I don't think. Acid Golem could be okay. I have 2 Royal Acid Golems, by the way. Do with that information whatever you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 supers. I do not have the means to make 9 supers right now. Did I make the supers for the other deck already? I did. Okay. Oh, let me see if I can dismantle some supers. Standard. Oh, that's in the collector's file. Really play 3 Borger ever. Don't need that guy. Don't need this card. Probably won't need this in a while. For a while. I don't know. I don't. I hate Odeon, but I might need it at some point. Don't need 3 graph layers and 3 fin mails probably. Maybe 2 graph layers. Don't need 2 Litera. A card can go. Okay, that's a couple. Wait, both magicians were glossy? What's the odds of that? Yeah, no royals. Okay, that's wind up. Do we even want to bother playing Rabbit? I hated this deck. I hated Risky Rabbit. Screw that. I mean, it's fine. We got wind up, we got chain beat, and we got mermail. Let me look at the mermail list again, though. It's really hard to cut stuff from this. I guess the Turge is not that necessary, and the Gund. Let's make it a little more resilient to combo stuff with Maxis. You were already constantly drawing controller. Don't play Rabbit with 6 vanillas. Yeah, although to be fair, in Rabbit, drawing the vanillas is not as terrible. But yeah. You still have to? Yeah, I'm not going to dismantle my Royal Maxi just for 50 or 60 crafting points. I'm not doing that. Okay, let's make a dual room. Create a room. Now, as usual, I cannot set the rules for the time travel thingy for the room. So make sure to, if you want to go first, pick second so we can just pass turn. And I will not play Vanquish Soul. I want to play Chain Beat first. Oh, I needed to make unlimited. My bad. My bad. Disband! Disband! I have to make it unlimited. Unlimited. All right, new code. New code. There you go. All right, join up. Hello. Okay. All right. All right, let's play some time travel. All right, I lost the coin toss, so if you want to go first, then send me first, and I'll pass. So you have 6 cards. My hand is goated. My hand is so sick. What is this? 1 for 1. I thought they were playing a trap deck. Oh, are you summoning Infernity Randomizer? That'd be so based. Please summon Infernity Randomizer. Don't do Infernity combo though. Just summon Randomizer. There's a... Oh yeah, it is. Oh god, it's Infernity. Oh no, we might get cooked. We might get cooked. Not the Infernity Mirage. Don't activate Foolish. No, that's foolish. Oh god, all right. Sit back. Sit back. What is Infernity Barrier at in this event? I can't check right now because we're not in the event technically. How many barriers? 1? Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Never mind. I thought of Launcher. Oh. It's at 3. Uh-oh. Yeah, Lavalval chain was not a good idea. Look at the bright side, no Trishula. Yeah, there's no bright side here. Barrier was a TCG exclusive. Guys, stop. There's no way you're done. You are not done. No tuner? Yeah. Are you aware how exceeds work? Here's my wind-up rabbit. Maybe they didn't have Lavalval chain. Because it's an ultra rare, yeah. Target wind up rabbit. Goodbye, Black Garden. Wait, is Diamond Direwolf here? It should be, right? Or is Diamond Direwolf also TCG exclusive? Because that's also Cosmo Blazer, isn't it? Why did you Rhoda for Greffer? You don't have a dark in hand. Why did he set Rhoda? Infernities only get their effect if you have no cards in hand. So you have to set all the spell traps you draw all the time. Cosmo Blazer is not in the event. The Mermaid cards from that set are missing. Oh. Oh. Ah, I see. Black Ship of Corn. You think you're gonna get my wind-up rabbit? My wind-up rabbit cannot be touched. Goodbye. People run! That's not good. The first SP. It's like SP, but if it didn't do anything to your opponent, yes. If SP just kept banishing itself over and over without doing anything, that's yes. Okay, they play the synchro version. We get cooked here. We get absolutely smoked. Stardust Wagon. Royal Stardust. That's cool. Yeah, you can kind of see why this deck didn't ever get like meta presence, because at the time when this concept, if we had these cards maybe a little bit earlier, this deck would have gone hard. But by the time we got it, there was already Infernity combos, wind up combos, Mermail combos. It was just it was too easy to overwhelm this deck. They're obviously stream sniping to play around both of your traps. If it is that way, then it is that way. Who cares? I do it. Give me more Black Gardens, yeah? I need 3 Black Gardens. Any less, I will not accept. Wait, they search barrier? Yeah, they search barrier. Yeah. GG's. My deck is not ready for this deck. All right, next. I will go there. What format is this? This is the time travel event in Master Duel 2012 OCG. Hello? Trying to duel or what? Not trying to duel. I'm awaiting a challenger at table 2. The code for the room is in chat. A lot of other people dueling. That's cool to see. Hello. All right. Oh. Eh. All right. You guys are playing with me. No. All right. I'm picking second because I want to go first. Have you seen the new Rush Duel full arts? Yes, we looked at them earlier. They look awesome. I almost joined with Yami. Oh, my hand is broken. I won. If you don't have Heavy Storm. Hello! Ah, dude. I knew this was gonna happen. My hand was so good, too. My hand was so good. My hand was awesome. No, they left! Oh, there they are. It was winnable. Yeah, maybe it was winnable. Against Orchest. I did have Thunderbird and Black Garden. What do you think of the Sandwich Day card? I think it's fine. Nothing too crazy. Ah, these hands are awesome. I love this deck. They got mermaid sleeves. I'm scared. Can you also please... I think with this hand, I'm not playing around Heavy Storm. I think I just go in. One. I will definitely set... I'll set 3. I'll keep the needle ceilings. Because if they have Heavy Storm right now, I can go Chain, Fiendish Chain, Wind Up Rabbit, Chain, Accumulated Fortune, draw 2 cards, and save my rabbit. It's not the worst. That's my goat. That's my goat. I will run away. Run! Okay, now that there's 2 sets, I feel a little bit better about no Heavy Storm. Ooh, double rabbit! I'm in heaven. I thought this deck played Lance. Ooh, Lance would be a good idea. I will set my needle ceiling and pass. Ooh, we're going in. All right. Infantry. Dragoons. All right. Well, good luck with that infantry. What's the game plan of your deck? You wouldn't understand Malice P. Dormouse. No, not my rabbit. Anyways, draw 2. Mm. I'll draw 2. Fire off needle sealing. And then we'll run away. Sack. 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 Boom. They still got some searches, but we've got pretty decent card advantage now. Nothing too crazy. And they can still normal summon like Diva. So they have Abyss Sphere now. I think that's worth Fiendish Chaining. I think in the long term, the Fiendish Chains, if they ever stay on my field because they synchro or exceed with the monster, could be annoying. We're supposed to pass on the first turn? Yes, because unfortunately I cannot set the rules for the room as the same rules as the event. In order to give the first player a card number 6, you have to go, you have to pick a, if you want to go first, you have to pick second and then pass the turn. And obviously don't use your battle phase. Alright, I guess we both have a Fiendish Chain now. Congratulations to us. They have Abyss Sphere in hand and one unknown. Looking good. Salvage! Oh, that's a good card. That's a good card to have here. I'm not gonna lie, that's a solid one. That's a solid one. We also remember when you broke that rule with the Berserk Gorilla against me. It forced me to attack. I couldn't do anything. I am going to summon another copy of Tour Guide. And I am going to battle. So it's marksman and infantry in hand. I will not continue attack. Main phase 2. I will make then mains. This is going to be a really strong end phase. I have two choices. I can either set all of my traps and just take the marksman, or I can set nothing to avoid getting marksman, which is a little bit risky. I should survive. This is a risky maneuver. It's a risky maneuver. They have Diva though. They do have Diva. Wait, no. They have Diva? Oh, I thought they had infantry. Oh, if they have Diva, I might die. Does Mermail have a way to bounce Zen mains? Some play Mistworm. Don't know if they do. Okay, Marksman, Diva. If it is... Oh, this is scary. Diva, summon infantry, extra normal Marksman. Megalo, tribute, infantry, infantry pop, Zen mains, attack. It should be okay. I should live. But I should have said. I probably should have said. The salvage was really good there. Okay, so another marksman in hand. That doesn't add anything here. If they go Catastor, they can out the Zen mains by attacking it with both of them. Because Catastor is going to take 2 materials off of it. One by effect, and then because the battle continues, another one. And then the Megalo can attack it, which is fine. All right. Marksman in hand. That's a good pickup, I think. Okay. So if they commit another monster, then it's very good for us. Okay. That's kind of messed up. That's a game, I think. This 24, 30. Yeah, that's exactly game. Ah, that's really annoying. They just sent this now. Wait, why Megalo back? Don't you have Marksman? Wait, they have... I'm not tripping. They have Marksman in hand, right? Huh? Ooh. Yeah, now we're winning for no reason. So this is, I guess this is an effect that people don't even know Marksman has these days. But if Marksman inflicts battle damage, you can summon an Atlantean from your deck. So if I was at 6600, if they just return the Catastor, keep the Megalo, normal summon Marksman, that is 24 plus 14 plus 18. Which was game. 24 plus 14 plus 18 is exactly 66. Right? 30. No, it's 56. It was 56. It wasn't game. Okay. If this card is... Okay, this does not miss timing. I thought they added back infantry and not marksman. I'm confused at this point. I could go and check the logs, but I think it's funnier if we keep it as a mystery card in hand. Maybe it is infantry. We'll find out now. Oh, okay, it was infantry. That's my bad. All right. That's fine, though. The pike is going to be halved. Now they got marksmen. Remember that. Infantry can pop Black Garden, because popping these two doesn't work because they just run away. I will run away with Thunderbird anyways, just so it becomes stronger. Goodbye, Black Garden. Okay, Marksman in hand is a little scary still. Ah! Never mind. Beep. If I attack, I have game next turn. It's a little risky to attack here because it opens me up to like MST. Because if this is in defense mode, it's less risky against the marksman in hand. But I do want to pressure game next turn. Yeah, I do want to pressure game next turn, so I'll attack. Could have turned it to defense to not be vulnerable to the marksman, but I think it's fine. How is Gravekeeper in this format? I think technically playable, but a little outdated. Gravekeeper's prime, I think, is in like, what, early 2012, I think, is when when did Gravekeeper win the YCS? When did Frazier win the YCS with Royal Tribute Gravekeepers? Is that 2011 or 2012? I think it's 2011, actually. I think it's late 2011. What was it, YCS Atlanta? I think there is no monster that's bigger than Wind-Up Rabbit that they play. Yeah, Dragoon 1800. Alright, and we have successfully out-controlled the Mermail. I don't think there is a draw that they have that saves them here, because Heavy Storm is gone. The Heavy Storm made it really scary, but Accumulated Fortune really got us out of there. That card was awesome this game. It was the last YCS of 2010. Wait, 2010? No. Was it? Maybe. No. You will go down on my terms, not on yours. I refuse. Run, my guys, run! All right, and they return. Let's go, wind up rabbit for game. All right. All right, Has, show me what you got. Hello there, Mr. Unk. Have you seen the new FTK that has been discovered recently that is pretty consistent and works in both Master Duel and TCG? If so, then I'm late to the party. Are you referring to the Mitsurugi FTK? If so, yes, I'm aware. Set pass, huh? This deck is awesome as long as you draw Wind Up Rabbit or the Evil Swarm Thunderbird. Which is unfortunate because you can technically play 6 copies of Wind Up Rabbit with Tenki, but Tenki isn't out yet in this event. Lightsworn! Solar Recharge. It's probably just Chaos Dragon, to be fair. Mill, Lila, and Veiler. No Dark is good for me. Aaron. This might actually be Lightsworn. If I Fiendish Chain this, it also stops milling in the end phase, which could be good. I'll do it. And also, this Aaron, it's annoying because it's bigger than Wind Up Rabbit, so it's going to attack me every turn. So I think just putting it on Fiendish Chain is fine for now. That would have been awesome 1 turn earlier, but I'm not complaining. This is the kind of game state where I feel like I only lose to a really clutch like Heavy Storm or Judgment Dragon. If we find like a Starlight Road or Solemn Judgment, then I think we're set. At the moment, Judgment Dragon cannot happen. What does Judgment Dragon add in this event? Is it 1 or 2? It's definitely not 3. No way it's 3. It's 3? That's crazy. Charges at 1? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know that. But with 3 Judgment Dragons, Lightsworn is good. But it might also just be like a Lightsworn package and Chaos Dragon. But if they play Eclipse Wyvern, they probably play Judgment Dragon. It'd be kind of weird not to. we have Insector playable in this event? Not really. It's already 1 Dragonfly, 1 Hornet. It's really inconsistent. So can't really play it. End phase. That's right. Ooh, God, yes. Love that card. Oh, Honest could have been really annoying. Oh, no target in the deck. Okay. All right, I see you. So there is a Judgment Dragon and maybe a Dark Armed Dragon in hand already. Or maybe, wait, all of the Judgment Dragons? 3? You got 3 Judgment Dragons over there? Oh, oh, the goat. How big is Aaron? That's right, 1600. How big is Evil Swarm Thunderbird? That's right, 1650. Well, once he's returned. And there we go, Chainlink 4. Goodbye. Goodbye. You don't even get a token. We just dark hole these 2 guys. Probably not. I don't know which of these 2 I want to set though. They don't have 4 Light Sworns yet. It is not a bad dark hole. But if the set is another Light Sworn, that does make JD live. This is this is what I meant earlier with Fiendish Chain. I'm not sure if it's correct to play Fiendish Chain in this deck. Because if it clogs, it's really annoying in games like these. Like, I just don't have space in my back row right now. Milled a wolf, but also a BLS and an MST. I guess that's good for me overall. The wolf is still big enough to run over the rose tokens. Royal BLS, huh? Ooh, one thing that could be annoying is with the Black Garden, if they ever fill up my entire board with rose tokens. You know what? I think I'll allow that. Yeah. This is just 2012 Paleo. Look, once based, always based is what I say. Once you're based, you're always based. Raiko! Ah, non-target Raiko. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Ah, that's convenient. You hit my fiendish chain. Now you can JD my back row. Is there 4 light sworns right now? No, there's only 2. What is JD? Judgment Dragon. The light sworn boss monster. Pays 1,000 life points and destroys the entire field. Yeah, Lavalval chain. Yep. The thing is, though, if you go JD, you destroy your own board. I don't know. I guess it depends. If they really have 3 JDs in hand, then it is just game. Okay, there's only 1. That is very good news. Dude, you hit 3 wolves this turn. Not that it matters, because I'm going to dark hole it anyways, but still. Matter of principle. This is chain beat, yeah. No, my Thunderbird! Curse you, Haas. There's no gores in the graveyard. But do I care that much if I get hit with gores? I don't think so. I gotta go in for damage at some point. They have something. What is this? Max C? No, you would have Max C Tour Guide, no? What is this? Not gores? It can't be another Veiler because I think it was there in the battle phase. Crow? Could be Crow. Also, maybe it would have Veilered Rabbit. Yeah, that's true. Alright, no draw this turn for me. Back to me, Rabbit. What is this? Is it Battle Fader? Okay, now it's Gorse. That's fine. Caius! Nee. Two darks. Two darks. Oh, I know what that means. I know, I've been here before. Vic! Run away, rabbit! Run from the dad! Easy clap. GG's. That Maxi ain't gonna save you. Yes, protect then means. Right now I have to use Zen mains to pop a card on the field. I have to pop my own. Protect it. Alright, come back to me, rabbit. And then we'll put him in the garden once more. Boom! GG's has. GG's. So it seems like it was a Chaos Lightsworn hybrid that only played one Judgment Dragon. Nice. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do some disgusting stuff now. I crafted all the wind up cards. I need to use them. All right, let's do some wind up. I only own one JD. That's fair enough. Yeah, the second one would have gotten me good there probably. What a loyal rabbit, dude. There's only there's a very easy way to figure out what kind of person you're dealing with. You just ask them, did you prefer out of Photon Shockwave, which one is your favorite rabbit? If they say wind up rabbit, they're based as hell. If they say rescue rabbit, then run as fast as you can. Leave them behind. Sack. Sack. Peak has been achieved. Oh my god, peak has been achieved. Sack. 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 Ass turn. But I have 2 wind-up rats in hand. I don't want to draw those. Alright, the only thing that saves them right here is Torrential. I can play around Torrential a little bit. Warning is good. Warning is pretty good. That buys them a turn. They have a lot of really good draws here. Like, if they have Rat, it's really good. I don't even think I should have searched Magician. I'm going to Rat for Magician anyways. Oh, God! Oh, my... Yeah, we lose. That's GG's. There's nothing I can do. Maybe I shouldn't have warninged the rabbit. Maybe warning on rabbit was too control-brained. Because it was my only trap. If I Veiler this... I have to Veilers and Mighty. Probably. Dabatsi, thank you for the 19 months. How do you feel competing in the upcoming Duelist Cup? I would like to. I just don't know if I will. Because I am currently also kind of doing the TCG Worlds grind. And I'm not sure if I can afford to skip that weekend because it's got some regionals. I'm not sure yet. But I do kind of want to play. Okay, the way they're playing this is a little odd. So we might not actually lose. All right, we survive. There's an OCG Metagame Report up. Ooh, okay. Take a look at that in a second. We should win here. I love Wind Up Factory. So this deck really has 2 phases, I feel like. This deck has the one phase where you just open Magician Shark and you combo your opponent into the Abyss, which is the cringe part of this deck. But then it also has games where you gotta play control until you can pop off, and those games are really fun. But it is really, really two-sided. The experience with wind up. They should have just never made Wind Up Hunter, probably. And Shockmaster. Should not have banished a wind-up rat with rabbit. That is a dangerous thing to do in the mirror match. Yeah, that's why Wind Up Hunter was a problem. So this is game through Tragodia. Not that they usually play Tragodia in this deck, but just in case. We said we were going to lose. I thought I was going to lose. I'm not sure. I guess the awkward thing was that they had Hunter in hand, which I just found out. But I felt like when they had Wind Up Rat plus Shark plus Factory, that should have won somehow. Well, yeah, okay. I'm putting Factory to 3, screw it. Factory is like the next best thing to draw if you don't have Magician Shark, yeah. Why wouldn't you put Factory to 3? There was a lot of people who only played 2 factories back in the day, I remember. I qualified for Worlds with 3 factories, but I think the majority of people were on 2 back in the day. Magician! Oh. Not sure if there's anything that people said that I should attack. Goodbye, wind up rabbit. Hello, wind up magician. Should I dark hold this? Oh. I want to see what I'm dealing with. Gusto. Alright, I just went -1 because they both trigger. Awesome. So, here's the thing. I don't know if I remember. I don't know if I remember the Shockmaster combo. So, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to decrease the level here. And then I activate. Summon. What is it? Summon. It's like a summon rat in defense, make Papal operative. And then rat brings back magician. Then you make Zen mighty. Then mighty activates. Brings out another magician. Then that magician activates. You know what? We'll try it. I'll try to freestyle it. Okay, so the thing is, wind up magician has to summon in defense, but wind up rat only has an effect when it's in attack position. So you do this. Which puts it into attack mode. It's a really cool combo if it didn't end on Shockmaster. It's really neat, actually. Like this. And then you go... Then mighty. Attach one for Zen mighty. If I want a Shockmaster, I'll have to summon this. Right? This triggers this. And then you just summon Shark and don't use it. And then you unlock the Shock. Monster cards. So broken. You turned off your Veiler, haha. What am I supposed to Veiler when they're under Shockmaster? Creature swap! I want to keep my Zen Mighty. Why? I don't keep it anyways. Here you go. Have it. Have it! Dude, I hate that I'm doing this to them. They're so pure. They're playing Gusto with Creature Swap. Because they all got effects when they're destroyed by battle and stuff. And I just shock locked them with windups. That's crazy. Couple both, special Augusto. Okay. Bro, are all the Gusto monsters just Mystic Tomato or what? Special and non-tuner. Yeah, I'm not attacking that. I guess I should have used factory. No, I'm chain blocking my wind-up magician from Solemn Warning. And make them miss timing with Torrential. I could have done it the other way around, yeah. Now you Solemn? You didn't Solemn the wind-up rat? Okay, dude. And now what? Now what? Normal summon effect Veiler. Alright, GG's. GG's. I mean, even if you Solemn the wind-up rat, there's probably no way you win in the long run. These hands are too good, man. Were God cards ever meta in Yu-Gi-Oh history? There was a very brief period of time where people played Obelisk in Dragon Rulers for the mirror match because it was really hard to out. That is the only instance I can think of. Besides Sphere mode, I mean. Obviously. This hand is not fair. And ironically, this is the year where decks started feeling more like modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks, which is crazy because it's 14 years ago. But like this is some shit. This is like playstyle of modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Sometimes it needed like build up turns, but yeah. I can loop one card out of their hand if I want to. Ooh, based! Your deck is awesome. I love Karakuri. It's still losable though. Like that I guess that's the difference. Like the decks are becoming more combo heavy in this format, but it is more. It's still. They're not as auto win all the time. Like there's strong combos that create card advantage or like hand rip, but this board is not game. Hello, Maxi. A good start for them. It's a good card to have. Definitely takes more than that. I think I want to MST now. Royal Decree. Okay, that's not a great hit, but it also makes me less worried about the other sets that they have. My wind-up hunter is still under the Zen mains. Is this a tournament? No, we're just playing for fun. It's just a duel room. There's nothing banished. Okay, so let's go Giga Brilliant and start making our board big. How do you hand loop for multiple cards? It already that doesn't work in this format anymore. Let's respect Mirror Force a little bit. I hope it's not... Okay, I was about to say, I hope it's not the Karakuri, like, Mystic Tomato. They do play that. It's no longer possible because there's only one Zen Mighty in this format. So the way the hand loop works is you summon a Zen Mighty summons Wind Up Rat brings back Hunter tributes to Zen Mighty to rip a card out of their hand, and then you repeat. So for each Zen Mighty, you can loop an extra card out of your opponent's hand. And also for each Wind Up Rat. technically the number of wind-up rats is also a limit to how often you can loop. All right, that was an unfortunate draw from Karakuri and a really good draw from me. If you want, we can go again and you can go first, so that we can see your deck in a little bit more action. Only if you want. If you're listening, maybe people close the stream and we play, I guess. And then you activate Pot of Avarice to loop all of them. Yep. All right, so send me first and I'll just pass. Did we look at Road of the King? We can take a look at it like in a second. Like maybe 1 or 2 games in this format, and then we'll do the OCG Metagame Report as well. My hand is cracked if I draw a wind-up monster that works with Factory, like Shark or Rabbit. But so far, it doesn't play. Oh. Well then, Maxi! Don't ash it. It's still like, I guess with just one more draw. Okay, that's fine. Then mains pass. Give me a wind up. I don't have a play at the moment. I do not have a play. Give me a wind up, Shark. Oh, okay. Okay. This is awkward. I guess I'll set 2. If they got Heavy Storm, they'll go +1. But this is a combo deck. I kind of need to be a little safer. Pro Storm. There's no need to do a Pro Storm maneuver in this matchup because they don't play back row. So okay. As soon as I draw a wind up that can activate, I'm gonna be so powerful. If I set wind up rat, I technically slightly increase the number of top decks that I have because I can draw other wind up rats once wind up rat is in the graveyard. But it does make drawing wind up shark a lot worse. Yeah. You lose 3 good draw. I mean, the thing is, like, wind up shark is still a fine draw if the rat is gone. That's the thing, right? If I draw wind up shark with Factory, I can still play the game. It'll be 1 turn slower, but it's still fine. That was why I was considering it. Because I can just activate Factory, normal summon shark, activate effect to manipulate the level, and then search. And then I have combo next turn. But if I draw a wind up rat again next turn, I'm gonna be really sad. But that also technically plays the game next turn, right? Alright, we gotta chain the Bure. Okay, nice, no MST. You should try Dark World. Dark World was an insanely skillful deck at the time. I like Dark World with Drag Down. It's a cool deck. It's just like a little bricky. Okay, they're not applying pressure with the Zen mains, which is good for me. I like that. They should be applying pressure because my hand is really weird and bad. And they should try to exploit this because my deck is really explosive. I guess they don't know what deck I'm playing yet if they're treating this like game 1, technically. Quick! You get bottomless. Yeah, now the Zen main starts attacking, and honestly, I might Fiendish Chain it. I'm living very dangerously. I need that wind-up shark quick. Wow, what are these hands, man? Where are my wind-up monsters, dude? Where's my tour guide? Anything? Okay. Probably nothing too relevant that's said here, but I'll take it. I got so much back row removal. That's just decree. I mean, okay, just decree. That would have actually been very annoying. Dude! I guess this is your answer why not everybody played 3 wind-up factories. The set is probably Komachi or Strategist. I don't think it could be Nisamu. Nisamu should be attacking. Yeah, it's Strategist. Nisamu is this guy, by the way. This is the Giant Rat or Mystic Tomato of Karakuris. They don't have a good level 10 synchro to make, right? Oh, Maxi! Oh, you're gonna Naturia Beast me? Don't you dare. Also got a Royal Maxi. Alright, good thing I just drew Bottomless Trap Hole. Dude, I was just like, nothing. I'm just defending myself with everything I got. I'm okay, dude. So sometimes you open Magician Shark turn 1, and sometimes it's turn 14 and you haven't summoned a monster yet. I'm dead to Heavy Storm any moment. External Nisamu. Okay, I was about to say if they wanna play it smart, they could just attack with the Nisamu now, which is what I was afraid of. But no, they commit. Nice. +1, we take it. I got a lot of card advantage, but as soon as one Heavy Storm comes my way and these can attack again, I'm dead very quickly. Now give me a wind up, come on, man. For the love of God. Up. Oh. I was afraid for a second that was heavy. Warning. Come on! It's not possible. How? How? I'm thinking about normal summoning Rat just to activate the torrential to eliminate the possibility to die from a single heavy storm off the top. But torrential is my last trap. So I'm not gonna do that. Just know that if they have heavy storm or draw heavy storm, that I did think about it. So scary. When you see the card moving from the hand into the spell trap zone, it's so scary. Another decree. Oh, we're gaming! Gamers! Gaming gamers! Fuck. 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 We still have to wait one turn, by the way. This does not combo yet. Not yet. It combos next turn. Summon a rabbit. I could also play it even safer and summon Hunter to rip a card out of their hand to make it less likely they can actually meaningfully push. I think that's correct here, probably. Yeah, it's probably correct. We sacrifice the Zen Mighty. Okay. And then we wait one more turn. We are gonna pop off on turn 21, chat. It's fine. Technically turn 20, because we skipped turn 1 because of the dual room stuff. Oh. Oh! No. That was scary, though. Alright. We got it. Oof. I feel like there was a window for them to win this one. Within the last 20 turns. I feel like they could have found some spots to apply more pressure more effectively. Every card they activated, you said no. It's not true. They went normal summon Komachi, extra normal summon Nisamu, and I had warning, and they decided to make the synchro instead of attacking. That's like 7 turns ago or something. That would have attacked me like 5 times. That would have killed me. So it's not true that I was able to stop everything they did. They could have definitely snuck in some damage here and there, for sure. So it's not game here because I don't have Zen Mighty anymore. What exceed do I want to make? I definitely want to hand drip 1. Second Tragodia. I feel like they played their deck too much like a modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Which is very understandable. I don't know if they played back then, but I feel like there was a couple of spots where they could have applied more pressure because it was pretty clear my hand was very slow. the extra deck options don't feel that good. That is true. It's one of the main things with our creep, is that the extra deck becomes so much better. Only pops face ups. Set cards. All right, GG's. That was awesome. And I love when they do these time travel events. I really do. It just brings me back. This is not even close to like my all-time favorite format or anything like that. But it's just awesome. It's just awesome. I'll leave the room open in case you want to play a little bit more, but we gotta take a look at the latest OCG Metagame Report, it seems like. Give me a second. Oh, where is it? When will they ever make an event where I can use my Chaos Ruler, LP, and Agripane? I'm not sure about all three together, but I feel like it's realistic that they will make toss format at some point where you can play the dragon, the guard dragon deck. Not Dragon Link. What did we call it? I mean, it was Thunder Dragon, but not always Thunder Dragon. Oh yeah. I think that's not unrealistic in toss. Wait, toss had all three? No, toss didn't have Chaos Ruler. What are you talking about? Toss had all three guard dragons, but not Chaos Ruler. Okay. OCG Metagame Report number 6, 7, and 8 combined. So we've got a lot of info on this one, I guess. I mean, it's been quiet from the OCG side of things. It's been a couple of weeks since we heard from their metagame. This report tabulates 256 top performing decks from 49 tournaments. So quite a lot. And the only new release within that time frame has been the V-Jump that released the Possessed Resonance Win, which I think was barely more than a Super Poly target, if I remember correctly. So here's the breakdown. We've got top spot over the last 3 weeks, Cool Tune, followed by Mitsurugi and then Elf Note, and then based Sky Striker, Vanquish Soul, Doom Z is making an appearance, Branded, Malice, and Draco Tail. Okay. Let's take a look at, most importantly, some Cool Tune and some Elf Note, because that I feel like is the most interesting stuff for us, because we are soon going to get those cards. The extra deck for Cool Tune has largely standardized now. You've got 2 Trackmaker, 2 Remix, 2 RS, 1 Crackle, 1 Loudness War, 1 Zaylin, and 1 back-to-back. Wait, this is just 10 cards? The above are the standard synchro monsters needed, and then you play 1 Malong, 1 Adignister, and 1 Packbit. That's for the Fedralis Harmonia, yep. And then you play a Shooting Riser and a Visas Amritara, which is flex spots. Okay. Shooting Riser Dragon is a counter tech against the opponent's Contact C, being an option that can be synchro summoned using Rotary and Contact C. Right, because Shooting Riser is also a tuner, it is not something that you are locked out of special summoning, so I guess if people play Contact C against Cool Tune, which is technically a really strong option, then Shooting Riser lets you synchro that away. And Visas Amritara is an option that could be synchro summoned using Rotary and Fedralis Harmonia. When you open poorly and have no other plays, being able to use Rotary as a synchro material can kickstart the Cool Tune plays. Okay, makes sense. For the most part, I think the cool tune lists have been pretty standardized now. You just play all of the engine pieces at 3. They do play Pot of Desires now, which I guess does make sense because everything in the deck is at 3 and they don't really have important one-ofs. I guess the only thing that you can sometimes banish that you might care about is the field spell. But realistically, the field spell isn't that important, right? As well as, I guess, the driver, if you have the Cyframes in your hand, but it's probably okay. Yeah. I'm looking forward to this deck. I think this deck is looking pretty awesome. The only cringe thing about it is the Naturia Rose Whip that they're all siding. Besides that, there's actually very low amount of floodgates in the side deck here. I mean, there's Droll. But besides, I mean, I guess the Rose Whip makes up for it by being searchable, I guess. But yeah. Okay. And then we've got Mitsurugi here, still running rampant in the OCG. It does not only get access to the new Dominus card. What is it? Dominus Spark? Which, oh, dude, what was that doing again? Dominus Spark. Dominus Spark is target a monster. Wait. During the turn your opponent activated a monster effect in hand or grave, you can activate it from the hand. Target a monster your opponent controls, banish it. If you have no traps in your grave, they can special a monster from their hand. If you activate it from your hand, nothing but light and dark for the rest of the duel. Okay, yeah, this card is very good in Mitsu. So they're playing a combination of Dominus Spark and Impulse, of course with 2 Impulse because it's semi-limited. Other than that, very standard Mitsurugi ratios. They still have 3 Habakiris in the OCG, and they also have the Mice Retrain, which is really, really busted. I wonder when we get that card. Yeah. No Fedralis despite having Herald. It's because they side Fedralis. I guess they couldn't decide what to cut for it in the main deck. Because, I mean, the main deck is very tight here. I guess it's either cut Imperm or cut Fedralis, I guess. If those two are mandatory. I mean, Dominus Spark and Impulse seem pretty good, though. What is the new ritual guy? I don't know its name. I'm not sure. Here it is. It is this guy. It is End of the World Ruler. This card is technically Demise Retrain, but realistically, it's just generic ritual support. What this card does is you can reveal this card in your hand, pay 2,000 life points, banish a ritual spell from your deck, and then copy that ritual spell's effect. Which is really broken. I mean, it's really good in general for ritual decks to get more access to the ritual spells, but it's also really broken in Mitsurugi in particular, because you can copy Mitsurugi Ritual's effect. You can choose one of the 2 effects, and also it does not count as the activation of the card. So previously in Mitsurugi, you can only do 2 rituals per turn, right? One from hand, one from deck. With this one, you get a 3rd one because you copy the effect. It's like transaction rollback. You're not activating the card, you're just copying the effect. So you get a 3rd one, which is really good for Mitsu, of course. So, yeah. Elf Note. Now that is what I want to see. Elf Note builds are pivoting over to using Unleashed Power Patron Portal Terminus as a starter. This sounds like one of the big level 10 guys that they got. Oh no, it's a spell actually. Unleashed Power Patron Portal Terminus. Send a Power Patron from your deck or extra to the grave. Then you can add a Dark Fury from your deck to your hand. Also, you cannot declare attacks except with Power Patrons. At the end of the damage step, if your Power Patron battles, you can banish this card from your grave. Okay. Send a Power Patron and then add a Dark Fairy. All right. Unleashed Power Patron Terminus effect. Send Elf Note Power Patron from deck to grave. Add Medius to Pure. Normal summon Medius to Pure. Medius to Pure effect. Add Vidrium, the Power Patron of Chaos Extra. That is one of the big ones. From your deck to your hand. Activate Vidrium as Pendulum Scale. Vidrium effect destroy itself. Special summon Elf Note Power Patron from the grave. Vidrium, add Power Patron Shadow Spirit Junordo from deck to hand. Elf Note Patron plus Medius makes Armades. So there's Fiendsmith in there. Elf Note Power Patron, add Lucina. Armades make Requiem. So Requiem, we skip some steps. We go into Wave Hiking Caesar. Then we special summon Elf Note Lucina. Elf Note Lucina adds Regina. Regina effect, send Lucina from field to grave. Special summon. That's the new Elf Note hand trap, right? Elf Note Regina, special Tenia from the deck. Tenia plays Elf Note's Welcome Home. Welcome Home effect, send Tenia from the field. Special summon Fortuna from the deck. Fortuna places the trap. Activate Junordo as a pendulum scale. Special summon Power Patron from grave. Power Patron, pendulum effect, destroy itself, draw 2, discard 1. Add Fortuna from grave to hand with Junordo. Elf Note Power Patron plus Regina made Sterlitzia to main monster zone 5. Adds itself back from grave to hand. Special summon Fortuna from hand to the center. Sterlitzia revives Power Patron. Power Patron increases by 3. And then you make Baron de Fleur in the extra monster zone. So it ends on the full Elf Note interruptions with Regina in hand, plus Caesar, plus Baron. That's awesome. The good news is that we don't have Baron in the TCG, so once we get Blazing Dominion, they can still do the Fiendsmith part of this combo. They can still do that, but they can't do Baron, which is good. That is one very toxic thing less that this can do, but this sounds really, really powerful in the OCG. Instead of Baron, we'll do the Fabled Synchro 10 probably. I mean, maybe, but it doesn't matter because every other level 10 Synchro is worlds worse than Baron de Fleur. Yeah. So this is the spell that they were talking about as the starter here. So we basically are just, we're playing a relatively big Elf Note package, probably also to make Regina as consistent as possible, because I think you need to discard an Elf Note or send an Elf Note to the grave to be able to do that. We're playing only one Engraver, no other Fiendsmith cards. I assume this is also due to the nature of the extra deck, because we want to play Fedralis Harmonia in this deck, so we don't want to play too many Fiendsmith Link monsters. We don't have room for them, and when we're going second, we can't use that stuff anyways, because we're locked out of it if we use this, so it's just one to make the combo better against Nib, I guess. Because otherwise, I'm not sure how good this deck is into Nib. Also in the TCG, I think at the moment, Elf Note is usually paired with Fiendsmith. Because I think otherwise Nib is a problem. What do they send with Terminus? They sent the Power Patron because the scale, I think it's this one. I'm not sure which of the two is which, but one of the two is the starter that revives the Elf Note from the graveyard. So that's why you send Elf Note Power Patron from deck to grave with the spell and then revive it with the I think it's the reddish one. Yeah. Okay. It sounds like a powerful concept. We do have a couple of engine requirements that are not great to draw. We have the one of Fortuna. We have the one of Engraver. We have the one of Elf Note's Continuous Spell and Trap, which are all like and Driver, which are all like manageable to draw, but not ideal. So, yeah. How does Elf Note play through Shangri Era blocking the center zone? I don't know, do other things first to remove the Shangri Era? I'm pretty sure they can do other things. It's just harder for them to get started. Because some of their Elf Notes are not starters if your center monster zone is locked, I suppose. But there's other ways around it. Conclusion. Cooltune, Mitsurugi, and Elf Note have positioned themselves as the top contender in the current format. Doom Z is also seeing a rise in performance, moving up the ranks of Sky Striker and Vanquish Soul. Yeah, I mean, I think overall the OCG currently is looking fine, all things considered. I think it's the way I feel about the OCG right now is also kind of how I feel about Master Duel, which is that the deck diversity and the decks that they are playing are completely fine. You know, Cooltune, Mitsu, Elf Note, Sky Striker, Vanquish Soul, Doom Z. It's all good stuff. It's cool. But the same thing is true in Master Duel as well, where it's like, okay, you know, people are playing Draco Tail, Yami, Mitsurugi, Vanquish Soul. It's a good format. It just could be so much better if we had less certain individual cards. You know, it's not about the decks themselves, but it's the fact that, like, you know, Maxi exists. Shifters in the Mitsu decks. Baron is in the Elf Note decks. It's just like every deck could use a little bit less of the generic power creep in these formats, both OCG and Master Duel, I feel like, which makes sense because Master Duel mostly follows the OCG ban list philosophy, I feel like. But yeah. which is, it's still good to see. You know, overall, it's not like the OCG is in a terrible spot right now. They are doing completely fine. It's just, for my personal liking, I think some individual generic cards are making the format a little bit more power level, or like higher power level than it needs to be. Well, 18 Sky Striker, 16 Sky, 2 Runic Sky Striker, based as hell. This will never work for us in the TCG with our current time rules. The OCG, as far as I know, still has the old time rules. So the Runic Sky Striker decks can just win a very long game 1 and then win the match, or just they can go like Kaina or Munin and gain life points. There's no way this deck ever finishes 3 games in 45 minutes, which I think is what their time rules still are. We have 50 minutes. This is double Lost Turbo easily. Yeah, Draco Tail is falling off. I mean, we've talked about this already, but like the top decks in the format, Cool Tune, Mitsurugi, and Elf Note, are all 3 decks that can play Fedralis Harmonia, which is a pretty big advantage when that card is so powerful, right? How is Malice still there? Well, they haven't hit it much, have they? They banned, what did they ban now? Red Ransom, I think. I think they banned Red Ransom and Splash Mage, but they still got White Binder. So yeah, I mean, Malice is still around in the TCG as well. So I think it's, and the main deck for Malice in the OCG is pretty much untouched. So it's at least still viable. They do still have Link Decoder. I think they have like 3 Dormouse, 3 White Rabbit. I think one of them is limited. Maybe Dormouse is the only limited one. I'm not sure. One of them is limited, I think, in the main deck. Dormouse is at 1, yeah, but they got 3 White Rabbit, 3 Chessy Cat, and 3 Field Spell, I think. So the main deck is still consistent. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. And with that, gamers, that's going to be the end of today's stream. I hope you enjoyed a little bit of a journey into the past, a little bit of 2012 Yu-Gi-Oh! I definitely had a great time. It was awesome. Enjoyed playing the event itself, but also enjoyed playing the duel room with you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you will tune in again tomorrow. Also, once again, thank you so much for letting me hit 100K subscribers on YouTube. I really appreciate you guys for that. So hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will hopefully see you all tomorrow again. Thank you all so much for watching. I will quickly find someone to raid. Let me see who's live. I think Farfa is probably doing... Yeah, Farfa is doing the 2012 event as well. So if you want to see more of the retro format, then you can feel free to join Farfa on stream now. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you all. And bye-bye.